Sandwiched between Mazeroski Way and the Roberto Clemente Bridge. Welcome to PNC Park. We've got a perfect day for baseball. It's the Washington Nationals going up against the Pittsburgh Pirates. And we'll be back with the first pitch right after this. So just about set. And today's starter, Mitch Keller. Chris, what are you looking for from him?
Well, this guy featuring that straight four-seam fastball, but off of it throws the cutter, and really he's most effective when he's using that cutter off the four-seam fastball just to miss the barrel of the bat. Not always going to see the swings and misses, but if you can somehow get weaker contact, you have a chance to collect some outs. Now, it's going to look the same until the very last second, so hitters are going to have to make a decision and hope that sometimes they're able to guess right.
C.J. Abrams in the box now, takes strike one. The 0-1. Good eye in that spot. Next offering popped in the air. Right and away. Here's Dave Martinez lineup for the Nationals. This lineup might not be about the fact that the wind is blowing in today, Chris.
Yeah, and you hear pitchers talk about how good it feels when the wind at their back, and for hitters, the pitcher coming at you, you've got this other force coming against you. So important to try to get on top of the ball in terms of hitting line drives, maybe really hard ground balls with a good exit velocity that'll get you a base hit, because it's very frustrating. You just hit one on the screws, think it's going to go out of the ballpark, and a guy is camped underneath it in front of the warning track.
And that one's a little bit low. And 1-1. One out, base is empty. And he grounds one to the right side. Peguero throws to first in time.
Well, there's a lot riding on that at bat right there. Nice job of the pitcher to bear down, make the pitch, get the ground ball. Excellent piece of work.
Joey Gallo steps to the plate. And Chris, probably no other player better represents present-day baseball than this guy. A lot of power, a lot of strikeouts, and some walks. First pitch doesn't find the zone.
Really important for the pitcher to not get proud, stay with the scouting report, and don't throw something into his swing.
He's kind of channeling Adam Dunn. And he can't hang on. Still able to get it there in time. And they come away with an out after a tricky start to the play. Middle of the first. No score after a half inning. Back here in Pittsburgh. And on the mound for Washington in this one, Mackenzie Gore.
It's always interesting to see how he utilizes all of his pitches and how many of those he has a good feel for on that given day. When he's right, he's really able to keep hitters guessing, and all of his stuff seems to be coming out of the same arm slot, the same tunnel, and that can make life very difficult on his opponents.
We go to the bottom of the first. Here's O'Neal Cruz. As the lefty gets to work, the shortstop takes the ball. Left-hand batter waits. Wouldn't chase that time. The 2-1. Got the bat going too soon. It's strike two.
Gonna really need to hang in there with that front side against this left-handed breaking ball.
And a swing and a miss. And one gone.
No, there's a small sigh of relief right there. I mean, just to keep that speed off the base paths. It's not just the pitcher. It's other guys that have to think about it. From your infielders have to think about that runner potentially stealing, but also be in position to make a play. As an outfielder, you're thinking about a base hit to the outfield. I got to get to it quickly to try to keep this guy from taking an extra base. So I think everyone just a little more relaxed that he didn't reach base.
Kicks and deals. And the slider just misses.
1-1.
That one missing inside.
2-1.
That misses. 3 balls and a strike. Brian Hayes getting on deck circle. Three-1 now. Right through there for a strike. And that one is lifted in the air. 2 away. We take a check of the Pirates lineup put together by manager Derek Shelton. And the key to victory for them here, get their starter some run support early.
Boog, if they can get him that run support early, it's likely the other team folds because they know how dominant he can be once he gets settled in. So put pressure on that other team right away. Jump out to a lead early, and a few runs is going to feel like 30.
Brian Hayes stands in with 2 away as he takes a ball. Two outs. And another ball. That one's spoiled, and the count now 2-1. Kicks and fires. And a base hit into right. Joey gets on base and keeps it going.
Couldn't have timed it up any better than that. Anytime you rip a line drive the other way, you feel really good about what you did at the plate. You trusted your hands, you let the ball travel, and you took the barrel straight to it. That's great work right there.
Looks like we've got a substitution at first. Entering is the pinch runner, Ji-Hwan Bae. Here's Andrew McCutchen to hit. That's out to center field. Robles has a beat on it, and that's the inning. So 1 left for Pittsburgh, scoreless after 1. Now into the game, Ji-Hwan Bae. He's the new third baseman.
Number 3.
And here's the DH for Washington, Joey Meneses, known for his late inning heroics. Now the right-hander ready to go. Still no score. And that one fouled off. Right-hander kick steals. And that gets the top of the zone for a strike. Clyde Washington with home plate duties in this one.
A little bit of a low zone move from Clyde. Nothing crazy, though. Pitchers that work consistently down around the knees and are able to command their off-speed stuff tend to have some pretty good success with him back there behind the plate.
Just outside. And the count is 1-2.
Man, oh man, I don't know how you take that pitch. That's as close as it gets.
Next offering upstairs. Man at second. And that's outside.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Hard ground ball, base 9. And the get it in quickly. First and third now with nobody out. So they hold the runner at third, wanting to play it safe. Think that comes back to bite him?
Boy, it's hard to say. That runner on second to start extras is critical, and you want to make sure you don't waste him. If they don't score this inning, there'll be some second guessing for sure.
Making a move at first. Nationals turn to a pinch runner. Nasim Nunez. So runners at the corners. Nobody out. Eddie Rosario, the next to hit. And a good eye there.
1 ball, no strike.
Runners at the corners, nobody out. Here at the top of the second. There's the strike at the knees. Bullpen action for the Pirates. Roansy Contreras loosening up in case he's called upon by Derek Shelton. Fleming, the left-hander, also throwing. Righty to the plate. Late with the swing there.
I think ultimately you want to tie him up, get the ball in on the plate so that he can't get the barrel to it and hit it to the outfield.
Wouldn't chase that time.
In this situation, he's trying to get you to pop something up or jam you. It's a really good take, knowing you got an opportunity to drive in a run here.
On the ground, a second, might be two. Oh, can't pick it up cleanly, but the throw to first gets him easily, and that's the first out.
Batting fifth, the catcher, Hebert.
So two in scoring position with one out. Hebert Ruiz digging in for the Nationals. Golden opportunity right here. That clips a corner.
Really good job in this spot to get ahead in the count. He's going to have to continue, finish off this hitter.
Next pitch is outside. Two on, one out. That one hit the knees for a strike.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Center field. Base hit. 1 run is in. Throw comes in and holds the runner at third. They're at the corners now with still only 1 away.
Well, he wasn't afraid to hit with 2 strikes. I think he choked up a little bit, maybe spread out, but he got the job done right there.
And now it's Luis Garcia. And that's in for a strike. Runners are at the corners, 1 away. And a foul ball. At the belt and fires. That missed by a lot. And that's ball 1. On the ground to first, could be 2. There's 1. On to Tellez, and the double play ends the inning. So they pick up 1 run on the RBI single. It's now 1-0. Back after this on the show. Back here at PNC Park. Now it's the right fielder, Jack Sawinski. And a pitch.
He's been known to jump all over the first pitch, so that seems like a missed opportunity right there. In today's game, outs are valuable, so guys aren't just willing to give themselves up to advance a runner. They're trying to drive him in as well in the process. So I don't expect him to shorten up and just try to hit behind the runner here.
He'll do it himself. That's 1 out, the bottom of the second.
Couple of pitches and a quick out.
The catcher, Henry.
Up next for the Pirates, Henry Davis. And there's no doubt that they'll feed off the energy from this crowd, right?
I mean, yeah, I'd say the intensity level has gone up a few notches for sure.
activity in the bullpen. Kyle Finnegan looks to be getting ready. Dave Martinez. The pitch. Misses outside, and that's ball 2. Lefty continues to work, but the closer getting loose in the bullpen. Misses off the plate. And now 3-0. Rowdy Tellez waits on deck for Pittsburgh. Let's see if he gives him anything to hit here. That's in there.
Backdoored him with a breaking ball. Just got the corner. There's nothing you can really do with that.
Puts it in the air out towards left center. Sizes this one up. Squeezes it. Here comes the runner from third. He'll score on the sac fly. It's 1-1.
In that situation, you're looking to get something up in the zone that you can put in the air. Worst case scenario, a sacrifice fly to drive in that runner from third.
Here's Rowdy Tellez. And that's off the inside edge. 1-0.
He didn't want to give up that run, but he did. Got the fly ball, sac fly out. Now it's time to attack these other guys. Get your team back in the dugout.
There's the strike. 2 down, bases empty, but 1 run across. Bottom half of inning number 2. That one misses. Now 2 balls and a strike. He caught it back over to first, and that's a great play for the out. What a play to end the inning. There's no way he saw that into the glove.
No, you're absolutely right. All he knew was the grounder was somewhere behind him. Just threw his glove out there and it stuck. That was pretty cool.
And welcome back to the ballpark. Now it's Nick Senzel.
Number 13, Nick Senzel.
And a pitch. Right through there for a strike.
No ball. 1 strike.
And here it comes. That misses, and it's 1-1. And a big swing and a miss.
1 ball. 2 strikes.
And that's outside. The count now 2-2. That's to third base. Tosses across to first. Leadoff man retired here in the third. Here's Victor Robles.
Well, first base open. Really no reason to pitch to this hitter right here. Put him on. Have the force at second, first. Perhaps getting inning-ending double play.
0-1.
And the righty deals. Ground ball left side, and it goes just foul. 1 out. The go-ahead run is at second. We're here in the top half of inning number 3. Next pitch misses way outside. Man at second. And another ball.
2 balls. 2 strikes.
Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming. The pitch. And that just misses. C.J. Abrams to bat next. And the pitch. And Robles spoils it. He stays alive. Here comes a 3-2. Popped up. He's under it. He's got it, and there's 2 away.
Going to have a little more discipline in future at-bats. That pitch looked good, but you can't hit it. It was just too high in the zone. You usually see a swing and miss or weak contact in the infield.
So the lineup flips over. Here's the shortstop at the plate, C.J. Abrams. Yeah, the pitch is in for a strike. 0-1. Runner at second, 2 down. Up the middle. What a stop. Fires to first. Nicely done for the out. Nationals leave 1. Still tied, 1-1. As we go to the last of the third. At the plate for Pittsburgh, Michael A. Taylor. Gore back to work. That one finds the zone. Strike 1.
Just missed. If he's able to connect on that, look out.
Foul ball left side. He'll see another. Hard ground ball for base knock. Throw comes in, and the winning run stops 90 feet from home. Nobody out. So they hold the runner at third, wanting to play it safe. Think that comes back to bite him?
Boy, it's hard to say. That runner on second to start extras is critical, and you want to make sure you don't waste him. If they don't score this inning, there'll be some second guessing for sure.
A move coming at third base. Pirates going with a pinch runner, Edward Olivares. Leover Peguero, the next Pirate to hit. First pitch just misses. Lefty out of the stretch. Runners at first and third. In the air, right field. He's got it, and there's 1 down. And now the shortstop, O'Neal Cruz. He's 0 for 1.
The last thing he wants is to hit the ball on the ground, but I wouldn't expect many pitches up in the zone. They'll be pitching for a double play in this spot.
Swing and a miss. And the count 1-1. Winning run at third, 1 down. Here in the last half of the third. Bounce to the left side. Throws to second for 1. Double play. What a twin killing to end the inning.
Poetry in motion there as the second baseman turns the double play. Nice throw to first, and that's the way to end the inning.
Now into the ball game on defense, Connor Joe. He takes over as the new first baseman. Go ahead run on base. Here's Lane Thomas. Grounded out his first time up. The right-hander back to work. Fastball for a strike. It's 0-1. Runner edges away at second. Fought off foul. Righty delivers. Hit in the air, right field. Coming on. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. And there's 1 away. Here's Joey Gallo.
Well, look out here. He's going to come up ready to swing in this situation.
And the first offering is not close. A bit behind with that swing. It's strike one.
Well, he just threw that fastball by him, elevated, and if you're not looking up in that location, very difficult to catch up to, especially with that velocity.
And the right-hander deals. Just missing there. Now 2-2.
It's a good take.
Drilled to right, way back there, and that is gone. He powers that one out of here. And they add a couple more. It's 3-1.
Anytime you have a pitch down the middle of the plate, the percentages go up for the hitter to do damage, even if it's a pretty good sinker like that one. Nice piece of hitting there at the plate.
One down. Next is the DH, a switch hitter, Nasim Nunez. And a strike.
No ball. One strike.
And the 0-1. Back up the middle and a base hit. Just kind of sliced that one into center.
I could watch base hits like that one all day long, and so could every hitting coach in the league. Just a nice line drive into center field. And now they've got some speed on first, so we'll see if they try to get him into motion.
Runner on at first with one gone. Here's Eddie Rosario.
That's a ball.
And delivers outside.
1-0.
Swings through that one for strike one.
1 ball. 1 strike.
2 runs across in the inning. Top half of inning number 4. Throw to first, and he's back safely. Double play ball to second. Aguero. To second, that's one. Over to first, safe. Man at first, and now up for Washington, Hebert Ruiz. Singled and drove in a run his first time through. 0-1 there. Throw over to first. Rosario dives back in. And another ball.
2 balls. No strike.
That one missed. Now 3-0.
He hasn't fallen behind in the count like this all day. He's in danger of walking his first batter right here.
Two outs. And there's the automatic. And that's a strike.
Great RBI spot here. Just got to stay focused on the pitch. The runner will be in motion, so something in the gap should definitely score it.
And he hits a ground ball right side, and he picks it up in foul territory. And a pitch. Swing and a ball hit out towards left center field. Reynolds gets under it. Makes the grab, and that'll end the inning. So they get 2 runs on 2 hits. One of them left the yard. To the bottom of inning number 4 now. It's the Nationals 3 and the Pirates 1. Back here in Pittsburgh, Brian Reynolds here.
The left fielder.
As a pitcher, you know the runner on second is ready to push things with his speed. A base hit's probably going to be a big run, so you really have to execute on the mound.
Ball one, no strikes. A swing and a miss as he chases way out of the zone. 1-1 now. Just missed.
Not really attacking on the mound in this at bat. All breaking balls, so that makes me think they're not really wanting to challenge him here.
Swings through that.
Instead of letting the hitter get his arms extended, tied him up a little bit, slightly up, slightly in.
And he deals. Got him. 1 out.
Boog gets talked about a lot, but a good high fastball in a two-strike situation, it's just become such a problem for hitters in more recent years. But with all of the emphasis by pitchers on developing that spin rate, having a good grip on the baseball, those high fastballs, they kind of look like to the hitter that they're rising, even though they're not, but they're not decreasing in velocity and spin rate, so very difficult to get the barrel on it.
Man at second. Swing and a miss.
1 ball, 1 strike.
Missed with a changeup. 2-1.
2-1 the count now. He hasn't seen a fastball yet, but you've got to be ready to hit one because you doubt the pitcher wants this to go to a 3-1 count.
Runner takes off. Strike in there. Bro, and they got him. Gore is just 1 strike away. Still 2-2 after the foul ball.
Really great change of speeds. He goes off the off speed to the fastball, and the hitter doesn't know what's coming next.
2-2 on the way.
3-2.
Pressure mountain right here with the tying run and the on-deck circle. He's got to find the strike zone.
The pitch. And that's ball 4.
You can stomach a 2-out walk to certain players, but with his speed, this guy out there in the base pass, it could turn into 2 or 3 bases.
And now it's Andrew McCutchen. 0 for 1 with a fly out to center. Snap throw to first. Bay gets back easily.
Well, at least you got the pitcher thinking a little bit. You don't want to run yourself out of the ball game. You get thrown out or picked off, it's over.
And that's too high.
No, the 2-out walk. Got to erase that and really go to work on the hitter. You got to go ahead and just let him steal if he's going to. Try to create the swing and miss and get out of this jam.
With the tying run at the plate, we're here in the bottom of the 4th. Runner on the move. Pitching for a strike. Throw, save. That's a stolen base.
Well, it really doesn't matter what the situation is. When a guy like this gets on first, you know he's going to steal second at some point during the at-bat. Nice job to get in the scoring position. The defense probably knew it was coming, but they just couldn't do anything to stop it.
The pitch. In the dirt. He's in there. So a wild pitch allows the runner to advance. Hit on the ground to the right side. Steps on the bag himself. Ball game.
3-1 ball game. Quick game. We were looking for a little bit more. It seemed at points the offenses were going to break out, but a total of 4 runs combined. Really good pitching and defense on both sides. Just a couple of key swings making all the difference.
And your final 3-1 for Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show. I'm John Shambi. Thanks for joining us. live from the north side of Chicago, Wrigley Field. MLB The Show has interleague action for you this afternoon. It's the New York Yankees and the Chicago Cubs. First pitch coming your way next. Just about set to go. And now here's the starter for the Cubs, Justin Steele. What should we keep an eye on here?
Well, he comes at hitters with a 5-pitch mix, so for him, it's always interesting to see how he utilizes those weapons. He may lean on 1 or 2 pitches depending on how things are going and how things are working, but if he can control 4 or even 5 of those offerings, look out, hitters. It's going to be a tough day. He's really going to be able to keep those guys off balance.
DJ LeMahieu to start it off. And a swing and a miss there.
No ball. 1 strike.
The wind and the pitch. That's to third. Whips it across. 1 out in the top of the first. As we take a look now at the New York Yankees lineup. This is a veteran-led lineup right here. A lot of players with plenty of experience, Singy.
Yeah, no doubt about that, Boog. These guys have been around the game for a long time, and they may not have the flash that they once did, but they've got the wisdom to be able to understand different situations, be able to think with the opponent and sometimes in front of the opponent. And you always seem to see a team like this. They come to the ballpark, they know how to get down to business, and they understand what the job is at hand.
Here's Juan Soto.
If you don't get ahead in the count, you can forget about having any success against him.
First pitch misses. And another ball.
2-0 count to a guy with this much pop at the dish. You better expect him to be turning on something. It's going to either get hit hard to the pull side or the fans better look out in the stands.
And a strike in there. There's a swing and a miss.
I think he was a little excited there, saw the fastball, but needed a step ladder to get to that one. He's going to have to tighten it back up if he wants to have a good at bat.
Wouldn't chase that time. Giancarlo Stanton would be next. Big bat with a potentially huge opportunity. 2 out, space is empty. On the ground to the left. And foul ball. Fouled off again. And it remains 3-2. Up the middle. A dive. He's got it. Gathers and throws. And very nicely done for the out.
This guy's anticipation is off the charts. Don't see many shortstops better than that. Great job to complete the play and end the inning.
Back here at the friendly confines. Pitching in our game today, Carlos Rodon.
Boog, you don't always know what to expect with this guy on the mound. There are times he's really good, but that's not always the case. For me, I want to see how aggressive he's going to be out there. We'll see it right away if he's pitching with confidence. And if he is, he should be just fine.
Now it's the second baseman, Nico Horner. And that's downstairs and outside.
1-0.
That one to first. He handles it himself. 1 up, 1 down. Time now for the Chicago Cubs lineup. And the key to victory for them here, get their starter some run support early.
Boog, if they can get him that run support early, it's likely the other team folds because they know how dominant he can be once he gets settled in. So put pressure on that other team right away. Jump out to a lead early, and a few runs is going to feel like 30.
Seiya Suzuki at the plate now, and that's inside. And a swing and a miss.
Wow, good luck catching up to that one.
Up the middle. Torres handles. Throws to first in time. And the home first moving along quickly today. 2 gone.
Well, there's a lot riding on that at bat right there. Nice job of the pitcher to bear down, make the pitch, get the ground ball. Excellent piece of work.
In half up to hit. He was late there. Strike 1.
This guy's usually not one to chase pitches off the plate, but he did there. We'll see if he can tighten up his zone a little bit.
Next offering is downstairs. Foul ball there. That misses the zone. 2-2. And that one moves his feet. And now the lefty. And he walked him.
Now, this was a story we were paying attention to before the game. We've seen him give up in the past, and it's an issue once again early on.
Runner at first with 2 away. Here's Cody Bellinger. Breaking ball inside. Ball 1. Two outs. Full strike right there.
1-1.
Late on that fastball.
Well, he looks to have some quality stuff on the hill today. Start this outing out. Pepper in the zone. Arm is loose and firing him in there.
And down on strikes he goes. Inning over. So nothing on the scoreboard through 1. We're back on the show from Wrigley in a few. On the north side of Chicago, John Shambi and Chris Singleton all set for the start of the inning. Giancarlo Stanton to the plate now. Steele back to work. That's in for a strike. Waves at the defender for the strikeout.
Well, that's a curveball that people like to describe as a hammer or Uncle Charlie, and you can see why. It's not a looping slow curve. He throws it hard, and it gets plenty of bite on the end.
Anthony Rizzo steps to the plate. And that's off the inside edge. And it's 1-0. With the go-ahead run standing at second here at the top of the second. Next offering is in for a strike.
One way to make a guy real uncomfortable at the plate is pound him inside with good velocity. They're doing that right here.
Swing at a chopper. Wisdom takes it to the bag. 2 up, 2 down in the top of the second.
Not a bad outcome in that spot. The runner moves up to third, and now they have a chance to drive in the go-ahead run. It's not a hit, but at the end of the day, it's a good at bat, especially when you're playing extra innings.
Here is Gleyber Torres. That one finds the zone. 0-1.
Well, he left that changeup up. Got away with one there, and he'll take it, but doesn't want to make that mistake again.
That pitch clips the outside corner. 0-2 now.
Perhaps not quite ready to hit. First 2 pitches by him for a couple of strikes. Now back is against the wall. He's going to have to figure something out and figure it out quickly.
1-0. Out to short. Swanson zips it across, and the Yanks go quietly. The Yanks leave one. We'll go to the bottom of the second. No score. Here at Wrigley Field, we head to the bottom of the second. Here's the veteran shortstop, Dansby Swanson. And a pitch. The shortstop takes the ball. And another ball. Time to check on our umpires. Earl Hendricks calling balls and strikes.
Yeah, well-liked umpire, Boo. Pretty consistent with his zone, so if you're familiar with him and how he works, you won't get too surprised by anything. Sometimes he'll give a little bit off the corner, but nothing too crazy at all.
Line drive to second with no chance to get back. Christopher Morel. Outfield deep here, trying to prevent anything over their heads. That's outside, and that is ball one. Rodon, 31 years old, a former first-round pick back in 2014. In there for a strike at the bottom of the zone.
Good zip on that fastball at the bottom of the zone. If he's there all day, it's going to be a tough one for the hitters.
Rodon ready. Here comes. And another ball. Swings and misses. It's a strikeout. The high heat, too much on that one. We'll move to the third with no score. Well, here we go. Top of the third, scoreless game. And the batter now, Alex Verdugo.
The left fielder, number 24, Alex Verdugo.
Steele back to work. That misses the zone, and that's ball one. In the air, right field. Drops into the glove. Runner tags at second. And he makes it up to third with one away. Making a move at third. On the pinch by Jones. And the batter will be the shortstop, Anthony Volpe.
They can take the lead in a variety of ways, so this comes down to the batter's ability to stay in control and wait for a good pitch to do something with.
That's outside. 1-0. Bounce to the right corner in plenty of time to first. 2 away.
Batting ninth, the catcher, number 39, Jose.
Here's Jose Trevino. This guy, one of the best defensive catchers going. You talk about framing, the ability to block, catch, and throw. He is at the top of the game. First offering misses badly for ball one.
Really good athlete, and many times we talk about, the feet of infielders. This catcher as well, really quick feet. He's able to recognize the pitch, see the trajectory, and get into a spot where he can block those balls and keep them from going to the backstop.
Late on that fastball. Runner at third, 2 away. On the ground. Third out. One left for the Yankees. Still no score. So coming into the game now on defense, Kwai Jones. He'll play second.
Number 85.
Runner in scoring position, no outs. Now it's Yan Gomes. Man at second, nobody out. Chris, certainly one of the things in his head is trying to get the runner over.
Yeah, the way that we see the game played today, though, guys are not sacrificing as much just to get that runner across. They're really looking at doing damage. Slugging is the name of the game.
And he swings through that one. Yeah, I think part of that goes into it's just so hard to come up with hits. In today's game, starters don't go deep, and so ground ball, and that's through the infield. Across is the winning run, and the Cubs walk it off.
So exciting to see a team walk it off. Not so much fun if you're on the other side, but what a great way to win. This team is celebrating, and this win is well-deserved.
And a 1-0 final score here in this one. The Cubs go home a winner. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi saying so long.
Here now is our final.
And welcome in, everybody. Glad you're with us. We're going to be treated to a gorgeous day for baseball on the show. It's the Tampa Bay Rays taking on the Baltimore Orioles. All right, we'll be back to get this one started after this. Almost ready to get underway. And getting the start for Baltimore, Corbin Burns.
Well, his main pitch is that cutter, and he will use it to jam guys, especially opposite-handed matchups. And then, same-handed matchups, just trying to miss the barrel of the bat. He's just got to make sure that he doesn't start it over the heart of the plate, because then it can go right into the sweet spot of the bat. When it's right, it's got late horizontal movement, so he still has to mix in his other offerings. He can't just rely on that cutter, otherwise hitters will start diving at it.
Yandy Diaz in the box now, takes strike one. Swings and misses. And it's 0-2. Down the line. Santander in pursuit. One away. All right, let's take a look at the Rays lineup. We could be in for a power showcase today with the wind blowing out, a lot of lift and separate, Chris.
Well, we know hitters are in this era definitely trying to hit the ball in the air regardless of the conditions, but I think even a little more so there's margin for error if you can get the ball up in the air. So, you'll see at times, I'm sure, with 2 strikes, what looks like a half swing that can get out of the ballpark with a hitter who's got decent pop.
Brandon Lowe swings through it for strike one.
It's no surprise they call this batter a day player. He statistically performs better in these games, and he's hoping for a big performance in this one.
Breaking ball inside. Ball one. just missed.
Backdoor breaking ball just missed right there. And boy, umpire to give him the call. I bet you if he throws it again, hitter knows he's going to have to swing it.
The pitch. Battling here as he fouls it away. One down, base is empty. Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout. Now it's Randy Arozarena. That one inside, and it's 1-0. Two down, nobody on. And another ball.
No, that pitch not even close. A 2-0 count now. He can't be over aggressive. He's got to make sure that pitch is right on a tee for him.
Two outs. There's the strike. This to third. Henderson will throw to first. That's out number 3. Tampa Bay 0. Orioles coming up. Major League Baseball is on the show. Back now at Oriole Park. And on the hill here today, Zach Eflin.
With the height, the release point creates a lot of tilt on his pitches. So coming into the zone, really hard for the hitters to get on plane. Makes it very difficult for the hitters to guess.
Bottom of the first. And into the box for Baltimore, Gunnar Henderson. He's someone that you might not describe as having elite level speed, but he can absolutely move, and it is a factor in his game.
Look, this guy's definitely a plus runner, but what I love about him is that he goes all out every single time, never takes a break. It's guys like that, even though they don't have the elite speed, the fact that they're consistent with it, they make moves on the base paths.
The 0-2. Hit hard, that gets through. Off to a good start with a leadoff knock.
He was all over that one. Just kept it simple. Played pepper with the middle of the infield and took it back where it came from, and there's just no one there to knock it down. And now a chance to maybe get creative on offense with good speed on first.
No outs, runner at first. Adley Rutschman, the next to hit for the Orioles. Right field, down the line, and that one slices foul. Runner at first with no outs here.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, trying to stay out of the double play right here.
Kicks and deals. And that one got a piece of him. He had 2 strikes on him, and he hit him. Anthony Santander at the plate.
These types of mistakes usually turn out to be costly this late in the ball game. Things can really slip away in a hurry.
The 0-1. Swing and a miss. He was late. Strike 2.
0-2.
And just misses with that one.
Good spot there, but didn't get the strike at the knees, and doesn't seem too convinced by the call out there on the mound as he tries to get a better sense of the umpire strike zone.
The 1-2. And there's a ball. No outs, runners at first and second. A little bit high. And now it's 3-2. Ryan O'Hearn next to bat for Baltimore. payoff pitch. Downstairs, and it misses, ball 4.
Well, the stage has been set for this offense, Boog. It's all about creating opportunities, and this is one of them right here.
Bases loaded, nobody out. Ryan O'Hearn comes up to hit. And fouled off. Bases loaded, nobody out. Off the mark there. And 1-1.
You need a strikeout, and you need a ball perhaps on the ground for a double play, or get yourself a pop-up, something, but you've got to make some pitches. But if he can battle and get through this, he can earn some points.
And there's a strike.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
And that one missing low.
Way to lay off that pitch down.
3-2 now. Ball 4, and a run comes in to score.
Well, you come to the ballpark hoping you'll see something special that day, whether you're a player or a fan. A walk-off win, nobody forgets that. A memorable moment that will be logged in the backs of the minds of everybody that witnessed this here today.
1-0 the final as the Orioles win this one. For Chris Singleton and our entire crew here at MLB The Show, thanks for stopping by. I'm John Shambi. Talk to you soon.
Our final line score this afternoon. First for the victorious Orioles. 1 run on just 1 hit. No errors, and they left no runners on base. For the Rays, no runs on no hits. No errors, and they left no runners on base. Time of the ball game, a swift 2 hours and 19 minutes. Thank you for joining us here this afternoon. And we remind you to please drive home safely.
Live from Oakland, California in the Bay Area. Major League Baseball on tap. It's the Detroit Tigers going up against the Oakland Athletics. First pitch coming at you right after the break. Just about set to go now. And today's starting pitcher, number 38. What do you got on him, Chris?
Well, this guy's got sort of a tweener, not quite a slider velocity and not as slow as a curve. It's in between, and he adds and subtracts velocity on it, which makes it harder for the hitters to really get that front foot down and have the timing they need to be successful.
Ready to go? And now here's a speed threat. Outfielder Parker Meadows. And here comes. Fastball in for a strike. And away we go here in Oakland. That's in there at the knees for a strike.
Well, he didn't like those first two holes. Hope he gets a mistake.
Swing and a pop-up. Foul territory for the catcher. Pulls it down and he makes the catch. And there's one down. Let's take a check of the Tigers lineup. They're facing a pitcher today who's prone to giving up homers, so we'll see. We might get some big swings here today.
Yeah, I think the key, though, and the reason why he gives up those homers is that guys are locking in, they're aggressive, and they have a high confidence level. So I think if that's the approach these hitters take, with the stuff he's got there on the mound, yeah, there's a good chance that there'll be some balls that fly a long way. But you can't get too big in your swing, otherwise you'll be really frustrated after this one.
Kicks and fires. Line, and that's a base hit. So they get a man aboard with a one-out single.
Just a solid swing right there. Caught it out front and ripped it into the outfield for the base hit. Those always feel great.
One down, runner at first. And now the first baseman, Spencer Torkelson. And that's outside. Wouldn't chase that time. And a big swing and a miss.
Instead of letting the hitter get his arms extended, tied him up a little bit, slightly up, slightly in.
In there at the knees. 2 balls, 2 strikes.
The 2 strikes may see some movement over there at first base, trying to stay out of the double play right here.
Called out on strikes. Called strike 3 and a fastball up in the zone. Kerry Carpenter up now for the Tigers. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. Two gone, but the go-ahead run is at first. And we're just getting started here in the top of the first. Fastball for a strike. Just off the inside corner, and it's 2-2.
Man, oh man, I don't know how you take that pitch. That's his
swings through it, and that's a strikeout. So 1 hit is all they get, and the A's will get their first opportunity in a scoreless ball game. Back in Oakland. And starting this one, Tarek Skubal. What should we keep an eye on here?
A power pitcher that is going to pitch aggressively with the fastball. His fastball velocity ranks near the top in the league. He'll also throw the slider, but if you're a hitter, be ready for the fastball. You're going to see a few of them during your at-bat.
Bottom of the first, striding to the plate now for Oakland, Ryan Noda. Kwai to kick the pitch. That clips the corner. Wind to the pitch. Swings through that one.
I think he was sitting off speed there.
And a foul ball. He stays alive. And the 0-2. Leadoff knot puts the winning run on base.
I'd say a mistake pitch in an 0-2 count. Too good of a pitch to hit right there. You have to expand the zone. Keep that leadoff man off first base.
No outs. Runner at first. Here's the second baseman, Zach Geloff. And that drops in for a strike. Nobody out. Runner at first. Next pitch is outside. At the belt and fires. Swings and misses.
1-2.
And it's 1-2. Here comes a pitch. Swing and a miss. Had him out front for the strikeout.
Very frustrating right there as a speedy potential base runner. When with 2 strikes, you just struggle to put the ball in play. You don't even have to get a hit at that point. You can help your team just by reaching on an error. But some way, you got to find a way to shorten up the swing and put the ball in play next time.
And now the DH, Brent Rooker. Right through there for a strike. In the air, left side. Sizing this one up. Makes the grab.
Batting fourth, the right fielder.
And time now to check out the A's lineup. So here's Brown at the plate. Just missed. 2 outs. Strike 1.
1-1.
Just missed.
2 balls, 1 strike.
Swing and a miss.
Well, when those hitters count, sometimes can be a little too aggressive, and a good pitcher will play off of that. He's got to get a better pitch to hit.
Spoils that one, and it remains 2-2. Got him swinging for the K. Blew the express right by his bat for strike 3.
Well, this guy competes hard. We see the emotion there. I love it. Great job of getting out of the jam.
Top of the second. Here's Mark Canha.
The left fielder, Mark Canha.
The pitch. And that one fouled off. Ripped on the ground a second. Tosses to first.
He's out.
1 up, 1 down.
Not a bad outcome in that spot. The runner moves up, have a chance to run. It's not a hit, but at the end of the day, it's a good at bat, especially when you're playing extra innings.
And now the rookie second baseman, Colt Heath. Fastball for a strike. The Athletics have some bullpen action. Number 69 getting ready to go. Muller getting cranked up as well. One away with a runner at third. Here at the top of the second. Next pitch is outside. Time to look at our umpiring crew in this one. Kenny Jansen behind the plate.
Yeah, and expect a little inconsistency on the corners. He doesn't make any wild calls, but he does give and take there a little bit, so he doesn't have the easiest strike zone to figure out, especially as the game goes on when you're expecting it to become more consistent.
No swing, just held it back there. The pitch. High fly ball out into left center field. Lays out. Oh, it's off his glove. Here's the throw. Safe. And they take the lead.
Just a clutch at bat right there. Big time swing when this team really needed it. That could be a really tough pitch to handle, a front door breaking ball, but he did a great job staying in there, keeping that front shoulder closed, and didn't spin off the ball and hook it foul, which happens so many times.
One out, runner at second. Gio Urshela up now for the Tigers. And a foul ball third base side. Swing and a miss, and that's strike two.
0-2.
That one just missing inside. Now 1-2.
It's a good take.
In the air out towards right center. Plays it on a bounce, and it eats him up around third. Throw is offline, and he scores. And they take a 2-run lead.
He went up there and got it with 2 strikes. I'm not going to leave this in the umpire's hands. I'm going to be aggressive. It was in a location where you could get those arms extended that he loves to do. So nice job right there coming back in that at bat.
Javi Baez digs in right side. Right through there for a strike. Still only 1 out here in the inning. Outside. And now it's even 1-1. The shortstop takes the ball. And a pitch. That clips the corner.
It was a good changeup to hit up in the zone. I don't think he recognized it. I'm sure he'd love to have that one back.
Pitch misses there. Ball 3. Man at first, 1 away. Got him swinging. Jake Rogers up now for the Tigers. And that one clips the corner. Pitch in the dirt. 1-1. And that's a little bit high. Swing and a high fly ball down the right field line. And no one can get to it. It's a foul ball. Got it. And that'll do it. So it's 2 runs on 2 hits, no errors, into the bottom of inning number 2. It's the Tigers 2 and the A's nothing. And we're back. And now J.D. Davis. As the lefty gets to work. That one clips the outside corner. That's strike 1. That's a little bit low. Comes up empty. That's strike two.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Now fly ball to right center. Green on the run. Makes the grab on the run. Runner tags at second, and he's in safely at third with 1 out.
Batting 6, the left fielder,
Aledmys Diaz now.
Fly ball to the outfield for a sac fly. Soft ground ball to the right side. Find a hole. He can attack this a few ways, but the one thing he can't do is strike out.
Yeah, there's the strike. Movement in the bullpen. Alex Lang getting loose for A.J. Hinch. Next pitch is downstairs.
1 ball, 1 strike.
Gets him to chase after that one.
Really going after him here. All fastballs to get ahead in the count.
Ground ball to the right side. And it's just foul. That was close. And a 1-2 again. Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout.
With that kind of velocity, an elevated fastball, even if it's still in the strike zone, can be tough for hitters to get on top of.
The Athletics down to their last out. Next up for the A's, Shea Langoliers. Right through there for a strike. Headed down the line. And a foul ball. This could end it. Up the middle. Keith. On to first. Ball game. And the Tigers claim the win here behind some great pitching and defense.
Kind of a strange win. Only 3 hits, so they definitely weren't firing on all cylinders there. Great pitching. Really kept them in it and gave them a chance.
2-0 your final here in this one. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi. We'll see you soon. John Shambi along with Chris Singleton, and it's going to be a hot one out there, Singy. Temperatures in the 90s right now around first pitch.
Yeah, Boog, some players love this heat. They feel like there's no fear attacking the baseball. Don't have to worry about cold days and getting jammed. But I tell you what, for me, it was always about hydration because I could cramp up. And you have to make sure that you stay up on your fluids. And it's not just when the game starts. This is something that you have to do days in advance if you're someone that's prone to cramping.
All right, we'll be back to get this one started after this. Just about ready to roll. And today's starting pitcher, Framber Valdez. How about a scouting report on him?
The spin rate on the curveball is incredible. Hitters know they're going to see a lot of them today. Stay back, be patient, and hit the ball the other way.
Here's the center fielder, Corbin Carroll. As he turns on the rubber, and with that good live arm delivers. Ground ball up the middle. Over to Abreu. One out in the top of the first. Now the Diamondbacks lineup as put together by Torey Lovello. The challenge for him today, Singy, elevating the baseball against this sinker baller that's on the mound.
Yeah, that's the challenge, but it also might affect the way they approach base running in this one, Boog. You get a runner on first, you anticipate trajectory down, and when the ball's in the dirt with a good secondary lead, you break for second. So whether it's a stolen base or not, you stay out of the double play, get that runner in a scoring position, and that can help you put more runs on the board.
BID. Ball in the dirt. One out, base is empty. Next offered in there for a strike. And the count 1-2. And a pitch. And another ball.
Well, this is a guy that can be frustrating for pitchers because he fouls off so many pitches and grinds out the at-bat. I'm sure there's some times where a pitcher would rather just give up a first pitch single than to have to waste 6 or 7 pitches on one hitter.
Christian Walker up next.
That's a really good take.
One down, base is empty. Foul ball, and it remains a full count. 9th pitch of the at-bat due next. Good plate appearance there. Able to take the walk. That's a great at-bat. He saw a lot of pitches and earned a walk.
Well, that's a nice job of grinding out that at-bat. Saw a lot of pitches and ends up drawing the walk. Very gritty.
It's low and gets away. And now it's Christian Walker.
They call this batter a gamer because he always seems to perform better when it matters most. Who doesn't want a guy like that on your team?
Next offering is in for a strike.
Well, at that velocity, if that's all you're seeing, 88, you can handle that all day long. That's what you get in batting practice.
Abreu. Quick feed to second for one. Return throw to first. Got him. Double play. And that'll do it. So they make short work of him there. And now the Astros go to work for the first time. No score. Back here at Minute Maid Park. Today's starting pitcher, Zach Gallen. What do we have on him?
Well, the big thing is that the way he holds his curveball, it's more of a knuckle curve, and because of that, it's less predictable in terms of the break for the hitter. That makes it that much harder to hit this guy.
Jose Altuve updated here. This guy is an elite level hitter, especially considering contact, just the ability to hit for average. What you really like, though, stays in against those righties, and that's not so easy as a right-handed batter. Right side, hard hit. Throws to first in time, and they get Altuve for the out. They're dealing with a top-level arm on the mound, so this figures to be a tough matchup for him. What's the key to the offense today, Singy?
Well, Boog, I think when you got a guy that's this talented on the mound, you got to find ways to disrupt his rhythm, make him uncomfortable a little bit. The guys that can handle the bat and perhaps, bunt for a base hit, get him moving off the mound. If you're in the box and he seems to be just in a flow, step out, mess up his timing, somehow try to get in his head a little bit. And then when he does come in the zone, you may only get one pitch. You better not miss it.
Next offering is in for a strike. And Singy, as a team, you need to make the most of the very few opportunities he's going to give you, right?
Absolutely. And you know, if you don't get to guys like this a lot of times early, once they really settle in, it's going to be the later innings that they hand that ball over to a reliever if they do at all. Hey, man, 4 pitches, 2 outs. That is an excellent pace.
Now it's Yordan Alvarez.
Well, one swing's a lot easier than getting 2 or 3 hits to win this ball game. You better believe he's going to be all in to hit the ball over the fence somewhere.
And that's outside. And that's ball 1. Swings through that.
Filthy changeup right there. Just pulled the string.
Pitch misses there, and it's 2-1. 2 out, space is empty. Next offering upstairs. Jose Abreu waits on deck. Worm burner into the outfield for a knock. And the winning run is aboard.
Love how he let that ball travel, trusted his hands. Nice job of going the other way.
Substitution being made at first. Coming in as the pinch runner, Greg Kessinger. Jose Abreu up to hit. That one in there across the letters. Two outs.
No.
That's outside. Ball 2. Swing and a miss.
2-2.
Righty to the plate. In the air, out towards left center. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. And that is the 3rd out of the inning. So the Astros lead 1, scoreless after 1. New inning getting started. Now here's the cleanup hitter for Arizona, Jock Peterson. And he deals. That one outside, and that is ball 1. Wouldn't chase that time. Joe McDonald doing the home plate duties here.
Well, Joe's an interesting one. I'm always trying to figure out what exactly his zone is. Feels like he kind of moves around from game to game, sometimes inning to inning.
And another ball. Yeah, I think that's fair. I don't think he's ever way off with his balls and strikes, but yeah, I don't think it's easy to define what his zone is, like you said. Left-hand batter waits. Ball 4, he walked him, and that'll keep the line moving.
That just came apart right there. 4-pitch walk, and guy at the plate was not going to help him out by swinging at something out of the zone.
Making a move at second base. D-backs bringing on a pinch runner, Jace Peterson. 1st and 2nd, no outs. And now the catcher comes up to hit. Gabriel Moreno out towards right center field. Squeezes it, tags up from 2nd, and he'll head to 3rd.
Every day during batting practice, these outfielders get about 10 minutes of balls in the gaps. They practice this, and when the game comes, they make the play perfectly.
Eugenio Suarez up to the plate now.
Well, all eyes on the double play ball in this spot. No better way to get out of this inning.
And that's in the dirt.
In this situation, the batter's got to know what the pitcher's trying to do to him, and that's trying to get him to hit the ball on the ground, get 2 for 1. You got to look for something up in the zone. At worst case scenario, you deliver the sacrifice fly.
One fouled hard the other way. First and third, one down. And that's down and away.
Could be some action here on this next pitch. Couple runners on. Probably a challenge pitch coming.
Lefty out of the stretch. Runners at first and third. Swing and a miss. 2 balls, 2 strikes.
Great spot to be in right here for the pitcher. You can either strike this guy out or get ground ball, double play.
Got him looking. Huge strikeout there.
Definitely a strikeout situation right there, and he got it. You do not want him to put the ball in play and want to strand that runner at third. Now all he needs is one more out to get it. Doesn't have to be a strikeout this time since now they're 2 outs.
Alec Thomas now. And ball 1. Two on, 2 outs. Line drive, base hit. In to score from third. On the board first, it's 1-0.
Well, he comes through clutch with the RBI single. That was big. Nice job of driving that pitch the other way on a line. You know, hitters take so many reps in the cages working on going to the opposite field, and it doesn't always translate into the game, but right there it did, and he did it perfectly.
So 2 down, and it's Lourdes Gurriel Jr. in there for strike 1. Two outs. Bounced up the middle. Pena. That ends the inning and stops things from getting out of hand. But the RBI single pushes across a run. It's now 1-0. Now into the game, Jace Peterson. He takes over as the new first baseman.
Number 6.
Well, 1-run game. Here's Kyle Tucker.
Oh, how he'd love to walk it off right here.
And a pitch. Fought off foul.
Well, in this situation with the runner on second, you've got to get him up to third. Think back up to middle or to right field.
And now the 0-1. Out to short, Perdomo. Sends it across to first. Leadoff man retired here in the second.
Couple of pitches and a quick out.
The catcher, Yainer.
So next up for Houston, Yainer Diaz. He's someone that really beats up on right-handed pitching. The lefties, however, give him a little bit more trouble. This is a guy who is very highly regarded defensively. Fun to watch him control stuff behind the plate. Good game caller, good at framing, but it's that big arm that really stands out. And that's in there at the knees.
You come into the game knowing that unless the ball's in the dirt or gets by him, we're probably not going to steal anything today. So that's where you want to get a little more aggressive on your secondary lead and hope that some base hits, some slugs, some home runs can come into play.
Next pitch is outside.
2-1.
Hit hard on the ground to short. Perdomo on to first. And they're down to their last out.
Batting 7. The left fielder, Chaz McCormick.
Here's the left fielder, Chaz McCormick. Trying to deliver as the hero. And fouled off. Righty delivers. Swings and misses. That is strike two. A one-run lead. And the home team trying to pull it out. On the ground, right side. Sneaks through, base hit. Runner around third. He'll score and then tie it. It's 1-1. And that's a two-out double.
Such great concentration. Everybody on their feet, knowing that you can come through with a good swing. And there he doesn't try to do too much.
So, runner at second, 2 down. And next to hit for Houston, Jeremy Pena. That one missed. Swing and a miss, strike one. Meanwhile, activity in the bullpen. Joe Mantiply up and throwing for manager Torey Lovullo. Thompson also getting ready. Winning run in scoring position with 2 away. Bottom half of inning number 2. Next offering in there for a strike. And the count 1-2. Sharp grounder, that's through for a base hit. Runner around third, on his way to the plate. Whoa, not in time, and they walk it off.
So exciting to see a team walk it off. Not so much fun if you're on the other side, but what a great way to win. This team is celebrating, and this win is well-deserved.
And your final score here today, 2-1. For Chris Singleton and our entire crew, I'm John Shambi saying so long. From 41 Seaver Way, welcome to the home of the New York Mets. This is Citi Field. MLB The Show with a good one coming at you. It's the Cincinnati Reds going up against the New York Mets. First pitch coming your way next. Just about set to go now. And on the hill, a soft tossing lefty, just like you, Chris. Jose Quintana. What do we need to know here?
He really relies on working down in the zone with that heavy sinker he's got. You know, it's not as popular to throw that pitch today as it used to be because guys are looking to hit balls down in the zone, get them up in the air. It's very important for him when facing same-side hitters to be able to get it in.
And it's into the gap. Safe at second with a leadoff double.
Didn't take long to get a result for that at bat. Put a really nice balanced swing on it, and when you can rope one into the gap like that, you're thinking extra bases from the first couple of steps out of the box, and he'll feel real good about that one. Now the go-ahead runs in scoring position, so big opportunity for them to jump ahead late.
Runner in scoring position, no outs. Ellie De La Cruz, the next to hit for the Reds. The shortstop takes the ball.
1 ball, no strike.
The pitch. Now 1-1.
1-1.
Man at second. On the ground to third, and that's just foul. And now the lefty, McNeil. In plenty of time to first. 1 out in the top of the first.
That is third.
Here's the lineup for the Reds. Singy, we're looking at a really young lineup here, so not much experience, but it also means they're going to bring a lot of energy to the table most days.
Well, we're in a golden age of young players. I mean, these players, they're getting up to the majors. They're dominating from a young age, bringing home plenty of hardware early in their careers. I mean, before they even get to free agency. So, you know, when you consider...
And a base hit on the line. Runner from third in to score. And it's 1-0.
First pitch swinging, went up there with a plan to be aggressive. Showed a willingness to drive that pitch the opposite way. Didn't get jumpy, didn't try to pull the ball. He let it get deep, took the barrel right to it, and then extended through the swing for the line drive base hit.
1 down. So now here's the Reds cleanup hitter, Jeimer Candelario. First offering, and it just misses. Quintana, a former All-Star. He features a sinker, a four-seamer, a curve, a changeup, and occasionally mixes in the slurve. Now snap throw to first, and he's back in there. 1 run across in the frame so far, and we're just getting started here in the top of the first. And that's off the inside edge. 2-0. And here it comes.
2 balls, 1 strike.
That one catches the zone, and now 2-2. Kicks and deals. Lindor, the underhand flip over to McNeil. And that's 2. So 1 run in the inning on this base hit. It's now a 1-0 ball game. You're watching Major League Baseball on the show. Back here with my pal Singy. On the hill for the Reds, Hunter Green. What do we need to know here about the right-hander?
Well, he throws the change in the slider off the fastball. I really like how he's able to sell fastball, but it's really change up and keep hitters just out in front a little bit. Swing and miss, soft contact. The slider as well comes out of the same tunnel. All 3 very deceptive, and hitters are going to have to stay back and make sure they get pitch recognition.
Digging in, Brandon Nimmo. And a pitch. And that one is inside ball 1. Right-hander kicks, deals to third, and that chance handled. Fires across the diamond. 1 gone, bottom half of the first. Here's a Mets lineup now. They're already down a run, so I'm sure they'd like to punch back and even things up early.
Yeah, it's never a good feeling, especially at your home ballpark, to go down in the first inning. So the best way is just to come out aggressive, try to tie the ball game up, but not just tie it up, take the lead. I tell you what, momentum can really swing, and you can put your pitcher back in a position where he feels his most confident.
Jeff McNeil in the box now, takes strike 1. And it's even up. Trying to close out a 1-run lead. And the home team trying to pull it out. And downstairs.
2-1.
And that's outside.
First pitch strike from the pitcher, but then no panic at all by the hitter. Very patient, showing good discipline. Now he's in the driver's seat with the 3-1 count.
Swing and a miss as he was late that time.
That was straight queso right there.
And that's too high, ball 4.
It's tough after falling behind a hitter, 2 balls and no strikes, but now at least he gets a fresh start against a new batter, but he needs to get back into the strike zone and start pitching with conviction.
Lindor has to step out of the way for ball 1. Check on the runner, and he's back in easily. Kicks and fires.
Oh. 2-0.
And a good eye there.
Boog, he never moved because he never had time to. With that kind of velocity, you'd prefer that pitcher work away.
Inside corner, and that's called a strike.
Well, in this count, runner not known for his speed, but I think you got to put him in motion. Try to avoid a double play here, Boog.
And that one fouled off.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, trying to stay out of the double play right here.
The pitch. And ball 4, 2 aboard.
Well, this could be the start of something. They haven't found a way to score yet, but now's their chance to change that.
First and second, 1 out. Pete Alonso now at the plate. And there's a strike. Good heater at 98.
The last thing he wants is to hit the ball on the ground, but I wouldn't expect many pitches up in the zone. They'll be pitching for a double play in this spot.
Two on, 1 out.
Ball inside.
Well, Boog, early on in this one, having a hard time getting settled in. He's not showing control to throw strikes, and let alone to throw it where he wants in the strike zone. This could be a tough one for him.
At the belt and fires. Right through there for a strike. Activity in the bullpen. Alexis Diaz, the closer, is getting loose. The pitch.
That's the ball.
Runners at first and second with one gone. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Now 2 out.
Batting fifth.
Starling Marte up to hit. Down to their final out, but an opportunity to deliver the tying and maybe even a winning run. Out in front and foul to the left side. First and second, 2 down. That's inside. They're down to their final strike. The Mets down to their final strike. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. The tying and go-ahead runs are left aboard as this one is over.
Well, this one was all about the pitching and defense. Outstanding job of the pitchers, really attacking hitters, trusting what the catcher was putting down, and trusting the players standing behind him to make the plays defensively. Sometimes you want to see a high-scoring game, but sometimes you can appreciate the artistic beauty of what these pitchers did on the mound today.
And welcome. Thanks for joining us. We've got baseball on the show. It's the Philadelphia Phillies taking on the Miami Marlins. And we'll be back with the first pitch right after this. Just about to get started. And towing the slab in this one, Jesus Luzardo.
Well, I'm interested to see how he utilizes his sinker to this lineup, Booth. You know, it's not necessarily his go-to primary pitch, but he does mix it in when he needs it. He's just got to make sure that it's not flat. Otherwise, it's going to get hit hard. So look for him to throw it up there when he needs a big double play, a ground ball, something like that to get out of an inning, change it up for a hitter. Also, get those hitters looking down so that it opens up the top of the strike zone, especially late.
This one swung on and hit well. Way back there. Pulls it in on the warning track. And time now for the Phillies lineup. Chris, this is a lineup offensively that could be really good for years to come.
They're deep, first and foremost, but the way that they can manipulate their personnel for matchups and everything else, it's very intelligent the way that they use their team. And I think it creates a little bit of uncertainty for opposing teams, especially in a big game, big series.
Trey Turner in the box now. Takes strike one. The wind of the pitch. And now the count is even. Wouldn't chase that time. Here's a 2-1. And another ball. Bryce Harper Hitting on deck circle. One out, bases empty. And a swing and a miss. Now 2 away.
Typically that high fastball, if it's close to the top of the strike zone, a hitter, if he's prepared for it, can get to it. But that one just had that little jump at the end, which indicates there's a good spin rate on it, and it didn't decrease in velocity as that hitter's internal clock would expect it to, and that's why you see the swing and miss.
Bryce Harper stands in here, leaves that one off the inside.
Pretty smart not to serve something up for him right there. He's really good at hitting the first pitch.
Inside corner for a strike. 2 outs, bases empty. Next offering is in for a strike. And a swing and a miss. And that's that. Phillies down in order. Now the Marlins will see what they can do. No score. It's Major League Baseball, and it's on the show. Back here in Miami, and on the mound for Philadelphia in this one, Zach Wheeler.
Great sinker. Although it's not his primary pitch, it's really a pitch that he can go to. Misses the barrel of the bat, gets ground balls, and lets the defense work behind him.
Ready to go for the last half of the inning. And now for the Marlins, Luis Arias. Outside low, and that's ball 1. And the righty deals.
Hey.
Foul ball still, a 1-2 count. Just misses with that one.
Man, oh man, I don't know how you take that pitch. That's as close as it gets.
Left field. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. 1 up, 1 down. And time now for the Marlins lineup. They're dealing with a top-level arm on the mound, so this figures to be a tough matchup for them. What's the key to the offense today, Singy?
Well, Boog, I think when you got a guy that's this talented on the mound, you got to find ways to disrupt his rhythm, make him uncomfortable a little bit. The guys that can handle the bat and perhaps, bunt for a base hit, get him moving off the mound. If you're in the box and he seems to be just in a flow, step out, mess up his timing, somehow try to get in his head a little bit. And then when he does come in the zone, you may only get one pitch. You better not miss it.
Strike to Anderson. And Singy, as a team, you need to make the most of the very few opportunities he's going to give you, right?
Absolutely. And
cuts and misses. It's a strikeout.
Yeah, that's pretty sick. Late cutting action to get the swing and miss right there. I mean, that's just really hard to account for as a hitter when you're seeing the fastball all the way, and then just at the last moment, it darts away from you and you can't reach it.
Here's Josh Bell. Up the middle. Turner with the throw to first. That's the third out. Miami down in order. We played an inning. No score. Back here at Lone Depot Park. Second inning set to go. Now, Nick Castellanos. As the lefty gets to work. That one misses. 1-0. just missed. Darryl Parker assigned to umpiring duty behind home plate.
And Boog, with DP, it's sort of a coin flip on those borderline corner pitches. Doesn't really favor one side of the plate more than the other. Sometimes you'll get a little extra to the plate, and sometimes you won't. It does seem like he evens it out over the course of a game, though.
And that one fouled off. And a pitch. Swing and a high fly ball. That one out towards left center field. Way back there. Gone. That should get the dugout going. And they lead it. It's 2-0.
Knew what pitch he wanted to hit, spit on some other pitches in this at bat, was very patient, and it paid off.
And now it's Alec Bohm, known for his late inning heroics. Fastball for a strike.
Oh, you just got to delete it. You give up that leadoff home run, go back to work, focus on this next batter.
Kwai to kick the pitch. Action in the pen down there. Ryan Weathers, the lefty, looks to be getting himself ready. Number 53, a hard-throwing right-hander, up as well. Here's the 0-2.
Ball one.
Good slider down and in
One
can
ball,
be
two
so
strikes,
hard to
Miguel.
get on plane with. You're better off taking that pitch.
That one just misses.
Really close pitch down around the knees there, and you could see him asking where it missed. Probably doesn't agree, but it appears he's ready to move on to the next pitch.
And that just misses.
He's really tightening up his hitting zone with 2 strikes here. I love it.
Foul. We'll see another payoff pitch. Nobody out with a pair of runs across in the frame here at the top of the second. Now a check swing grounder. One away. That ground ball may have him back on track after the homer.
Good fastball in on the hands, makes the swing a little defensive, jammed him up right there.
This is Bryson Stott. We talk about guys with good speed, and definitely he has it. But pushing the offense aside for just a second, Chris, it's the defensive side that I think the speed factors in the most.
Well, he gets to balls that get by most people at that position. Just really impressive because there's certain times the ball comes off the bat, automatically that team that hit it thinks that they've got a base hit, or they may have extra bases, and he just takes it away.
The count 2-1. Just missed. That clips the corner.
Down at 3-2.
In the air, left field, down the line, and there's 2 down.
Batting second, the catcher, JT Realmuto.
2 outs, base is empty. And now for the Phillies, JT Realmuto, known for his rocket arm behind the plate. That's in there, and that is strike 1. And it's fouled away. 2 down, nobody on. And that one almost got him. Wouldn't chase that time. On the ground, right side, and it goes just foul. 2 outs. Swings through that, and it's a strikeout. That ends the frame. But 2 runs for him, and they jump ahead. Now to the bottom of the second. It's the Phillies 2 and the Marlins nothing. And welcome back to the ballpark. Bottom half of inning number 2. Now here's the cleanup hitter for Miami, Jake Berger. The pitch. That's in there. That's strike 1.
And I know you want to be patient as a hitter, but you got to be ready to jump on the first thing straight. And he got one right there, but left the bat on his shoulder.
That breaking ball is in for a strike, and quickly it is 0-2. Foul tip, strike 3.
He came out of his mechanics there. Typically he likes to shoot the ball the other way, but that time a little anxious.
Jazz Chisholm Jr. now. First pitch doesn't find the zone. With the tying run at the plate, bottom half of inning number 2. Just missed. Meanwhile, activity in the bullpen. Jose Alvarado, the closer, is getting ready and perhaps looking at a long save opportunity here. Man at second. And that one lifted in the air center field. Brings it in. 2 up, 2 down.
Batting 6, the left fielder, Kwai De La Cruz.
So it's their last chance in this one. Now here is Brian De La Cruz. Ball 1 there. 2 outs and 1 in scoring position. This one belted deep left field, on its way, gone. He powers that one out of here, and we have a tie ball game. It's 2-2.
Talk about a clutch swing of the bat. He just changed this game in a big way. There was a sinker up in the zone. It looked like it came out of the pitcher's hand a little bit too early. Doesn't have the velocity that good four-seam fastball does. And at the plate, he didn't miss it.
And now the right fielder, Jesus Sanchez. And that's a little high. Wheeler, 33 years old, a former first-round pick back in 2009. And a good eye there. Wheeler, maybe a little less aggressive on the mound right now after that home run, Chris.
Yeah, it seems that way. You know, pitchers, they can come out, feel good, but then all of a sudden get touched up a little bit, and they start trying to throw instead of pitch. They're not trusting their stuff.
1 strike.
Left-hand batter waits. Swing and a miss. And the count is even, 2-2. Well, he's been good for the most part. Is it going to take someone going out to the mound to maybe refocus him a bit?
You know, partner, every pitcher's a little different. I liken it to you. Sometimes you come in and you're not as focused, and I kind of do what it takes to get you on track, and then you have a great show. So perhaps it's the same with him. Nobody really wants their rhythm broken up, but sometimes they need a little pick-me-up.
Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. The wind of the pitch.
3 balls, 2 strikes.
Wow, this guy's really battling up there as if his run is the game-winning run. I love his tenacity.
Payoff pitch. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. Outside, and that is ball 4. It wasn't easy, but he earned that walk after a long at-bat.
It's been a little bit of a shake. He's still in a good spot to get out of this thing without giving up any more runs. He's just got to turn the page and go after this next guy.
2 outs, runner at first. Avisail Garcia, the next up for the Marlins. Wheeler with a throw over. Birdie back in on a dive.
This is a great dynamic right here. Speedy runner at first, thinking about taking second. Catcher with the pop time that leaves Jaws on the floor. This might get interesting, Boog.
Ball 1, no
And a
strike.
pitch out, but nothing going on. Righty to the plate. That's inside. And the count is 2-0. Chris, with that distraction and a speedy guy at first, he's in a favorable hitter's count.
Well, if nothing else, I mean, this is a great spot for a hitter to be in.
Fastball for a strike.
2 balls, 1 strike.
Two. That one 95 to finish him off. They get 2 and draw even again. We head on now to the top of the 3rd. We are tied 2-2. Now into the ball game on defense. John Birdie. He takes over and right.
Number 5, John.
Brandon Marsh steps to the plate.
You know, this is kind of a tough matchup as a left-handed hitter facing a left-handed pitcher. What you tell yourself is I want to stay square to the plate, try to hit the ball over the shortstop's head.
And a pitch. That misses the zone, and it's 1-0. Luzardo with a throw over. Real Muto back in there.
You know, Boog, if you're that base runner at second base, you want to be quiet out there. Not bouncing around, not distracting your teammate, the hitter. Make sure that he can clearly focus on that pitcher and that release point.
The lefty ready, and a 1-1. Swing and a ball lifted in the air, shallow left field. Dives for it, got it, makes the play. Runner tags at second, the tag, see.
Just a great job of concentration there as he leaves the ground to go airborne to make a diving catch. That's a tough play, but he got the job done.
And digging in for Philadelphia, Johan Rojas. Inside, just missed. And the 1-0.
2-0.
Not showing great command so far in this at bat. 2-0 count. He's got to execute here or this could get ugly.
And he deals. And another ball.
Well, I would expect in this 3-0 count, you're taking all the way. See if they'll walk you.
Kyle Schwarber in the on-deck circle. Next offering is in for a strike. One away with a runner at third. Ground ball left side. Throws to first in time.
Well, there's a lot riding on that at bat right there. Nice job of the pitcher to bear down, make the pitch, get the ground ball. Excellent piece of work.
So the Philly batting order turns over. Next is the designated hitter, Kyle Schwarber. He is very much your typical power hitter. I'd say he falls into the 3 true outcomes category.
Well, we've seen more and more of that lately. The ability to drive the ball to slug is getting heavily favored over any discipline or strikeout concerns.
2 outs.
Ball 1.
Good purpose pitch right there. Trying to tease him, get him to raise his sights, pop something up, and make it an easy out.
And now the lefty
Ball.
falling behind 2-1.
2 balls, 1 strike.
Right through there for a strike. The pitch. And a swing and a miss. And a nice inning of work there as he sets him down 1-2-3.
He's in a tough spot, had to make a great pitch, did it, got the strikeout, gets out of the jam. Clearly, he's happy with those results.
Set for the bottom of the third, and at the plate for Miami, Nick Fortes. Wheeler back to work. Misses outside, and that's ball 1. The pitch. Right through there for a strike.
1-1.
Here comes a pitch. And that's off the inside edge. It's 2-2. That one out to right. Castellanos sizes this one up, brings it in. Runner tags at second. And he makes it up to third with 1 away. So the batting order turns over. Now it's the second baseman, Luis Arias. Fly to left his first time. That's a strike. 0-1.
I mean, that's perfect location, right on the black. I mean, over and over again, this guy demonstrates the ability to hit those spots. They're so tough to do anything with as a hitter.
Base hit, that'll do it. In comes the winning run, and the Marlins walk it off and win it 3-2.
So exciting to see a team walk it off. Not so much fun if you're on the other side, but what a great way to win. This team is celebrating, and this win is well-deserved.
3-2 the final score. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi saying so long.
Here now is our final line score for this afternoon. First, for the victorious Miami Marlins, 3 runs on 2.
From the home of the Pirates, we're at beautiful PNC Park. A great night for baseball ahead on the show. It's the Washington Nationals going up against the Pittsburgh Pirates. First pitch coming your way next. All right, first pitch coming up. And today's starter, Mitch Keller. What do you look for here?
Well, the hammer is in effect, and he sets it up so nicely because of the velocity on the fastball. Will elevate that and then break you off when he's ahead in the count. What I love about him, you get into the later innings of the ball game, and the velocity seems to go up.
Up now for Washington, C.J. Abrams. That's towards center. Taylor coming on. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. And there's one away. As we take a look at the Nationals lineup. Here's Lane Thomas. There's the strike. Fought off foul. Left base is empty. Swings and misses at the breaking ball in the dirt. And it 2. That's a strikeout.
Just a hammer, 12-6 curveball right there, Boog. That was exactly what he wanted to do with it. Not a ton of pitchers can throw a true 12-6 break, but he does. And you can't throw it any better than he did right there.
And now it's Joey Gallo. Bottom of the zone and a called strike. Two out, space is empty. And it skips in the dirt. Two down, nobody on. Got him looking. And it's a 3-up, 3-down inning. And the Nationals gone in order. And now the Pirates will get their first opportunity. No score. It's Major League Baseball on the show. Back here in Pittsburgh. And today's starting pitcher, Mackenzie Gore. What do you have on him, Siggy?
Well, there are going to be a lot of balls in play because of the ground ball rate. Important that the defense stays engaged in the game. I think it's critical. Tempo is there. If you work quickly, it helps the fielders behind you to stay engaged, to make those plays, and help you get through the innings.
Here's O'Neal Cruz. He's someone that you might not describe as having elite level speed, but he can absolutely move, and it is a factor in his game. First pitch misses.
Look, this guy's definitely a plus runner, but what I love about him is that he goes all out every single time, never takes a break. It's guys like that, even though they don't have the elite speed, the fact that they're consistent with it, they make moves on the base paths.
And a swing and a miss.
One strike.
On the ground, out to short. Whips it to Gallo. One up, one down. Here's the Pirates lineup now. And the key to victory for them here, get their starter some run support early.
Boog, if they can get him that run support early, it's likely the other team folds because they know how dominant he can be once he gets settled in. So put pressure on that other team right away. Jump out to a lead early, and a few runs is going to feel like 30.
Ryan Reynolds in the box with one away as he takes ball one. And a pitch. Swing and a miss, and it's 1-1. Swing and blast one down the line. It's gone if it's fair, but it hooks foul.
Really going after him here. All fastballs to get ahead in the count.
Got him. 2 gone.
Well, that's a pitch, that slider from an opposite-handed pitcher that you usually see very well, but for some reason he didn't pick it up, and it just kind of got into the strike zone late. Gave up on it a little bit early.
Now batting Brian Hayes. Out there to center, on the move. Brings it in for the 3rd out. Scoreless after 1. All set for the start of the inning. Now it's the DH, Joey Meneses. Yeah, the right-hander back to work. Fouled off. He was late. The next pitch misses, and it's 1-1. Clyde Washington doing the umpiring behind the dish in this one. Sometimes considered a bit of a pitcher's umpire, Singy.
He likes the low ball, which traditionally favors pitching, but, you know, hitters today are pretty good at dropping their barrel down, so we'll see how it goes in this one.
Wouldn't chase that time.
2-1.
In for a strike. 2-2 now. Man at second. Swings and misses. Struck him out. Chased the fastball up the ladder for strike 3. Substitution now at second base. Pitch running here. Nasim Nunez. Here's Eddie Rosario. That one ripped, but foul. One out. The go-ahead run is at second. Here at the top of the second. Here's the pitch. Runner breaks for third. That's in for a strike. The throw, tag, and he's out.
Well, I could see a big lead out there at second base, so it wasn't a shock when he took off. But trying to steal third right there, it's kind of risky, man. You're already in scoring position, so you've got to make sure that you can make it there safely. That wasn't the case.
2 outs. That one misses, and it's 1-2. Activity in Pittsburgh's bullpen. Roansy Contreras, the young right-hander, up and throwing. Fleming warming up as well. And here it comes. Fights that one away, still 1-2. No score here in the second. And the 1-2 misses to even the count. Swing and a miss, struck him out. Offense held in check there. We go to the bottom of inning number 2. No score. So coming into the game now on defense, Stone Garrett. He takes over as the new first baseman. Here's Andrew McCutchen to hit. Man at second, nobody out. Chris, certainly one of the things in his head is trying to get the runner over.
Yeah, the way that we see the game played today, though, guys are not sacrificing as much just to get that runner across. They're really looking at doing damage. Slugging is the name of the game.
Here comes the 0-1.
No, that's the ball.
And another ball. Yeah, I think part of that goes into it's just so hard to come up with hits. In today's game, starters don't go deep, and so laser base hit. So they hold the runner at third, wanting to play it safe. Think that comes back to bite him?
Boy, it's hard to say. That runner on second to start extras is critical, and you want to make sure you don't waste him. If they don't score this inning, there'll be some second guessing for sure.
Now we've got a substitution at third base. And on a pinch run for Pittsburgh, Ji-Hwan Bae. Now it's the right fielder, Jack Sawinski. Swing and a miss as he was out front that time. Lefty out of the stretch, runners at first and third. Swings and sends a rocket to right. Drops into the glove. Runner tags for third. Oh, not in time, and they walk it off.
So exciting to see it. So much fun if you're on the other side, but what a great way to win. This team is celebrating, and this is well deserved.
The final 1-0 for Chris Singleton and our entire crew at MLB The Show. Thanks for stopping by. I'm John Shambi. Talk to you soon.
Here now is our final line score tonight. For the victorious Pirates, 1 run on just 1 hit, no errors, and they left no runners on base. For the Nationals, no runs on no hits, no errors, and they left no runners on base. Time of the ball game, 2 hours and 20 minutes. Thank you for joining us here tonight. And we remind you to please drive home safely.
Inside the new home of the Rangers, Globe Life Field in Arlington. We've got open-air baseball for you on the show. It's the Los Angeles Angels and the Texas Rangers. First pitch coming at you right after the break. just about to get underway. Now the starting pitcher in this one, Nathan Eovaldi. What should we keep an eye on here?
It's got that splitter, and it's a pitch that swings and misses, come fast, and they come often. Very difficult to pick up out of his hand.
All right, ready to go here. So in now for the Angels, Luis Rengifo.
Luis Rengifo.
The wind and the pitch. A swing and a miss, and that's strike one. The 0-1. Foul back our way, and that's out of play. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout.
First strikeout for him in this one, and that splitter is maybe the go-to pitch when he's looking for a swing and miss like that. He throws it quite a bit, and that's a good example of the effect it can have on a hitter.
And now batting, Mike Trout. Wouldn't chase that time. One out, base is empty. Next pitch inside. Now 2-0.
I think it's very important to establish the inside part of the plate early. It sets the tone for the rest of the game.
And the pitch. And fouled off. One down, base is empty. Swing and a drive. This one is crushed. No doubt about it. And here in the late stages, they had the lead. That was blasted to the moon. It's 1-0. He absolutely crushed that one.
No doubt about that one, Boog. We knew it wasn't coming back. It's like he's playing wiffle ball up there, and that's typically not the easiest way to hit a home run. To the slight opposite field, into the gap. Man, making it look easy, that's for sure.
Brandon Drury to the plate. Outside.
Part of the order coming through now, and with one home run already in this inning, they're definitely looking to do some more damage.
Kicks and fires. Late on that fastball. Double-barreled action in the bullpen. Kirby Yates up and throwing. Burke, the lefty, warming up as well. One out, base is empty, and a run in, and we're just getting started here in the top of the first. Swing and a miss. And that is strike two. And the right-hander deals. Grounded to low. And he takes it himself for the out.
Batting fourth, the right fielder.
All right, let's take a look at the Angels lineup. We could be in for a power showcase today with the wind blowing out, a lot of lift and separate, Chris.
Well, we know guys are in this era definitely trying to hit the ball in the air regardless of the conditions, but I think even a little more so there's margin for error if you can get the ball up in the air. So, you know, you'll see at times, I'm sure, with two strikes, what looks like a half swing that can get out of the ballpark with a guy who's got decent pop. Went up there looking to be aggressive and got something he could handle. Other than ripping one into the gap or blasting one over the wall, there aren't a whole lot of hits that are more satisfying than a nice line drive in the center field. So that definitely felt good.
Eovaldi checks over to first, and he's back. Now it's Anthony Rendon. And a big swing and a miss.
No balls. One strike.
And down on strikes. Third out, and that ends the frame. Mike Trout doing Mike Trout things. And the home team down a run. You're watching Major League Baseball on the show. Back in Arlington. And on the hill in this one, Reed Detmers.
Well, he's got great stuff, but what makes his stuff even better is his delivery. Hides the ball for a very long time, high leg kick, and by the time the hitter sees it, it's right on top of him.
Here's Marcus Semien. As he turns on the rubber, and with that good live arm delivers. Turned on, but that's foul down the third baseline. Swings through that one for strike two.
Got to be careful here. This is the type of hitter that can punish you, even with pitches outside the zone.
Pitch misses. 1-2 to count. And another ball.
Definitely a swing and miss slider down and in. He finished that really well. Just couldn't get him to offer at it.
The wind of the pitch. And a swing and a miss. And one out now.
I'm not sure that was the exact location the pitcher wanted, but it worked. He got the swing and miss, and I'm sure a bit of sigh of relief after seeing that one go through the zone.
Seager stands in now. First pitch, not close. A one-run lead. And the home team trying to pull it out. Swings through that one for strike one.
Love to see it. Power versus power right there.
The shortstop takes the ball.
Well, an interesting situation. One swing you can tie up the ball game, but if you're patient and work a walk, then you bring the game-winning run to the plate.
Lifted in the air, right center field. Trout is there. 2 down. Okay, let's check out the lineup. All right, Singy, how about all the talent in this lineup?
They're deep, first and foremost, but the way that they can manipulate their personnel for matchups and everything else, it's very intelligent the way that they use their team, and I think it creates a little bit of uncertainty for opposing teams, especially in a big game, big series.
And the batter now, Adolis Garcia. Edge of the zone for a strike. It's 0-1. The pitch. Swings and misses. 0-2.
More and more guys are looking to slug regardless of the count. In this situation, we'll keep a close eye on his approach.
1 strike away. Next offering misses down and away. Just off the outside part of the plate.
Man, oh man, I don't know how you take that pitch. That's as close as it gets.
Out to short. Throw to first in time, and this one is over. And the Angels hold on to win a tight one as this one ends as a one-run ball game.
Well, this one was all about the pitching and defense. Outstanding job of the pitchers, really attacking hitters, trusting what the catcher was putting down, and trusting the players standing behind him to make the plays defensively. Sometimes you want to see a high-scoring game, but sometimes you can appreciate the artistic beauty of what these pitchers did on the mound today.
Our final line score tonight.
Hello, baseball fans, and welcome. MLB The Show with a good one coming at you. It's the Colorado Rockies and the Milwaukee Brewers. All right, we'll be back to get this one started after this. About to get started here, and on the hill in this one, Freddie Peralta.
Four-pitch guy, he's got some options to work with in terms of keeping hitters off balance. So we'll see how he decides to utilize those weapons through this start here, and whether or not he's able to mix them all in early, or if he wants to hold something back a little bit later, maybe second, third time through the order, and give them something they haven't seen. It's tough when you know a guy's got that in his back pocket. As a hitter, you really have to stay on your toes.
Charlie Blackmon in the box, lays off for ball one. To the right side, and it finds its way through for a hit. So a man on base to start the inning.
He kind of rolled over on this pitch a little bit, but he got enough behind it to shoot it through for a knock, and we'll take that anytime you can get him to find a hole.
No outs, runner at first. Next to hit for the Rockies, Ezequiel Tovar. That one hammered, but pulled foul. Swing and a miss. Slider right there.
With two strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, trying to stay out of the double play right here.
Next offering is down low.
Way to lay off that pitch down.
Righty delivers. On the ground at first. Could be two. Fires to second for one. Relay.
For me, that's one of the toughest double plays to turn on the infield. The first baseman has to get inside, create a throw. Leading it back to first. Really good job.
Fastball for a strike. Two out, space is empty. And
1-1.
ball one. The 1-1 is fouled off. Right-hander kicks, deals. That's hard hit in the line. Fraley pulls that one down, and that'll do it. Half inning complete. We've got no score. Back here in Milwaukee, today's starter for Colorado, Kyle Freeland.
Well, that 12-6 curveball explodes out of the hand, and because he's able to throw the high fastball at the top of the strike zone for a strike, hitters commit to that pitch, and before they know it, they're swinging over the top of that curveball.
Now it's the veteran outfielder, Christian Yelich. The pitch. Ball one, no strikes.
1 ball, no strike.
Swing and a high fly ball down the left field line, but hooking foul. The line to kick the pitch. There's a swing and a miss.
Gonna really need to hang in there with that front side against this left-handed breaking ball.
That one in the dirt, and it's 2-2. And the pitch. Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming. Left-hand hitter waits. And that's outside. William Contreras up next. The pitch. Fouled off again. And it remains 3-2. Left-hand batter waits. Hammered on the line, base hit. So he battled through a long at-bat and earned himself a hit.
Well, he really had to battle for that one. Man, that was so fun to watch. Really good swing right there. He got a pitch that he knew he could handle, allowed himself to stay back just a tad bit longer, and he hit the ball on the screws.
And now it's William Contreras. Hit on the ground, might be 2. To second for 1. On to first, double play.
Sometimes double plays get turned so quickly that you don't really get to appreciate all of the finer details and how these guys execute them. Right there, really nice footwork, and a good feed to second was the key to pulling it off.
Sal Fraley up now for the Brewers. That one off the mark. Ball one. And that's outside.
Pretty easy to give up on that pitch right there. Started on the edge of the plate with the spin. You know it's going to finish well off the plate.
2-0. That one fouled off. Two down, nobody on. Breaking ball inside. 3-1. Rhys Hoskins waiting for a turn at the plate. And there's ball 4.
Maybe a little loss of focus on the mound right there. Pretty much gifted him first base with a quick free pass.
Runner at first with 2 away. And the batter now is Rhys Hoskins.
1-0.
Wouldn't chase that time. The lefty, the 1-0. Right through there for a strike. 2 outs. He goes down looking. We move to the second in Milwaukee. No score. New inning getting started. Here's the Rockies cleanup hitter, Chris Bryant.
Chris Bryant.
Peralta back to work. Now this is a rocket to left. And there's one down.
The second baseman, Brendan.
Now it's Brendan Rodgers.
Well, first base open. Really no reason to pitch to this hitter right here. Put him on. Have the force at second first. Perhaps getting inning-ending double play.
Fastball for a strike. Activity in the bullpen for the Brewers. Elvis Peguero appears to be getting loose. Clark getting loose as well. Swings through that one.
He can live up in the zone all game if hitters will chase it. That's just too much velocity. Hitters got to look down in the zone.
And that one missing low.
0-2 fastball way out of the zone. I think he's trying to speed him up. Got to stay back. Off speed's probably coming.
At the belt and fires. Stays alive. Man at second. Got him swinging.
Definitely made him chase a little bit out of the zone right there. I don't think that's a strike if he takes it. Pretty textbook pitching. Get ahead in the count, get the guy in the box on his heels, and then force him to chase your pitch where he doesn't have much of a chance to do any damage.
Ryan McMahon steps to the plate. That one ripped. Drops for a hit. He couldn't run it down. The run scores from second on the board. First, it's 1-0. And he's there with a double.
Well, that's a big swing of the bat, driving in the run with the two-bagger. Nice line drive to the pull side right there, but he didn't spin off of it. That's the key. You still have to extend through the baseball in order to hit a line drive like that.
And now it's Elias Diaz. And the first pitch misses for ball 1.
1-0.
Man on second, 2 down.
Here. 1 ball, 1 strike.
Swing and a ground ball out to short. Throws to first. They limit the damage here. Rocks with a run-scoring double. It's now 1-0. You're watching Major League Baseball exclusively on the show. Bottom of the second. Now it's the shortstop, Willie Adames. The pitch. Right through there for a strike.
In today's game, outs are valuable, so guys aren't just willing to give themselves up to advance a runner. They're trying to drive him in as well in the process. So I don't expect him to shorten up and just try to hit behind the runner here.
And that one fouled off. Kicks and deals. Up and in, and a count 1-2. On the ground. Over to Bryant. That's 1 out, the bottom of the second.
Batting 6th, the designated hitter.
And now, Owen Miller.
This is all about situational hitting. It's crucial in this spot. Do whatever it takes to put the ball in play, and hopefully you find a gap in the defense.
Inside corner for a strike, and it's 0-1. Movement in the bullpen, Justin Lawrence. The closer of the staff is getting loose to finish this one off. And it's quickly 0-2 on the designated hitter. Our plate umpire, Earl Hendricks.
Yeah, with Hendricks, Boo, kind of interesting. He's a good, consistent umpire, but you do hear that he kind of favors one side of the plate more than the other. So it's really hard to know for sure, but I think that usually it has to do something with where he sets up prior to each pitch.
He fouls it off. We'll do it again. On the ground to third. McMahon fires over to first. Just one out remaining for the Brewers.
The center fielder, Jackson Chorio.
Next to hit, Jackson Chorio. Trying to deliver as the hero. Fought off foul. With the winning run at the plate. Bottom half of inning number 2. Outside corner, there's a strike.
Backdoored him with a breaking ball. Just got the corner. There's nothing you can really do with that.
Not close with that one. It's a ball and 2 strikes. Freeland is just 1 strike away. Swing and a miss. Curveball in the dirt. And that'll do it as they complete the strikeout to end it.
Well, this one was all about the pitching and defense. Outstanding job of the pitchers, really trusting what the catcher was putting down and trusting the player standing behind him to make the plays defensively. Sometimes you want to see a high-scoring game, but sometimes you can appreciate the artistic beauty of what these pitchers did on the mound today.
And a 1-0 final score here in this one. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi. We'll see you soon. Live from Busch Stadium in St. Louis, Missouri, Interleague Baseball on MLB The Show. It's the Seattle Mariners taking on the St. Louis Cardinals. And we'll be back with the first pitch right after this. Just about ready to roll here. And now here's the starter for St. Louis, Sonny Gregg.
Power pitcher. He's going to speed you up with the fastball velocity, and out of his hand will explode the breaking ball. Very difficult for hitters to keep that front side closed and hit the ball the other way because they know if they're not ready to pull the trigger, the fastball will beat them.
J.P. Crawford gets a chance to hit.
J.P. Crawford.
The pitch. That's a little bit low.
Counts 1-0.
The 1-0. That clips the inside corner for a strike. Just off the inside edge.
For whatever reasons, this is a hitter that performs better in night games. We'll see what he brings in this one.
Next offering is downstairs. Julio Rodriguez on deck for the M's. And a 3-2. That ball is foul, and the pressure is building. Righty to the plate. Spoils the 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. That one misses, so a leadoff walk. That's a great at bat. He saw a lot of pitches and earned a walk.
Oh, he earned his trip to first right there. It's not easy laying off pitches that just miss the zone like that. And it's a real discipline as well. He's put a lot of work into that aspect of his game, and it paid off right there.
Can't glove it cleanly, but the throw to first gets him easily, and that's the first out. And now we check out the Mariners lineup. The sluggers in this lineup might not be too happy about the fact that the wind is blowing in today, Chris.
Yeah, and you hear pitchers talk about how good it feels when the wind is at their back. And for hitters, you almost feel like beyond just the pitcher coming at you, you've got this other force coming against you. So important to try to get on top of the ball in terms of hitting line drives, maybe really hard ground balls with a good exit velocity that'll get you a base hit, because it's very frustrating. You just hit one on the screws, think it's going to go out of the ballpark, and an outfielder is camped underneath it in front of the warning track.
Late that time, and it's strike 2. Action in the pen down there. Andre Palante appears to be getting ready, and I'm sure he's feeling some nerves. This would be his major league debut. Kittredge also getting ready. Next pitch is downstairs. With the go-ahead run standing at second, and we're just getting started here in the top of the first. And that's off the inside edge. And that's ball 2. And another ball. Mitch Garver up next for the Mariners. Man at second. Gets a piece and stays alive.
Definitely got the hitter conscious of the pitch inside. Really think the outer half is open.
3-2. Swing and a miss, and he got him. He didn't make it easy for him on the mound, but they still get the strikeout.
Well, getting a good look at the pitcher here in the first inning isn't a bad thing. I know he struck out, but you can live with that as long as the other hitters in this lineup can learn something from it.
Mitch Garver up to hit here. Lots of pop at the plate. Outfield playing back almost on the warning track. First pitch doesn't find the zone. Two outs. Swing and a miss. And the count even at 1. And strike 2.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
And a swing and a miss. Down on strikes. Out number 3.
A lot of adrenaline. We can see it right there. And sometimes you just got to let it out. That's an outstanding job of taking that, executing, and getting out of a tough inning.
Back here in St. Louis, our starting pitcher in this one, Luis Castillo.
Try to stay back for that power changeup. Speed differential between the fastball and the changeup is huge. Hitters, they have a hard time staying back.
We go to the bottom of the first. Here's the Cardinal DH, Brendan Donovan. And a pitch. In the air, center field. Rodriguez settles under it. Makes the grab, 1 down. Here's the Cardinals lineup now. The sluggers in this lineup might not be too happy about the fact that the wind is blowing in today, Chris.
Yeah, and you hear pitchers talk about how good it feels when the wind is at their back. And for hitters, you almost feel like beyond just the pitcher coming at you, you've got this other force coming against you. So important to try to get on top of the ball in terms of hitting line drives, maybe really hard ground balls with a good exit velocity that'll get you a base hit, because it's very frustrating. You just hit one on the screws, think it's going to go out of the ballpark, and a guy is camped underneath it in front of the warning track.
Good eye in that spot. One out, base is empty. And now it's 1-2. Good job to fight that one off. That to right. And they get Goldschmidt for the out. Out number 2. And a foul ball.
Looked like you got a little excited on that fastball. Got to think to yourself, you want to stay up the middle. That way, if you're a little bit early, you hit it out of the ballpark. If you're a little late, opposite field knock.
Two down, nobody on. Just misses the mark outside the zone.
Well, he's not afraid to fall into a 2-strike count. Knows the strike zone very well, so much so that I think umpires will look at him and determine whether it's a ball or strike, if he swings or not.
Cut on and miss. Struck him out. And good work there as he gets a 1-2-3. Nothing doing there for St. Louis. We played an inning, no score. Second inning set to go. And here's the catcher, Cal Raleigh. Gray back to work. Swings and misses at the pitch off the plate.
Well, strike one is so critical in a bat like this with a real threat at the plate looking to do damage.
Next offered in there for a strike. No balls, 2 strikes. Gary Simmons has the plate duty in this one.
Well, with Simmons, it's not always your standard strike zone, Boog. It kind of gives a little extra in some parts of the zone and then can be tighter in others. But I think the important thing is he doesn't get labeled.
Swings and misses, struck him out.
He's locked in at the plate when he's using the whole field. He was out in front there. Just needs to let the ball travel a little more, and his timing will be back on track. Good pitch for the strikeout.
And up next for Seattle, Ty France. Sliced hard but foul. Man at second. Swings and misses. And the count is 0-2. And a pitch. And there's a ball.
2 strikes.
Broken back ground ball to second. Gorman. Off balance throw in time. 2 up, 2 down in the top of the second.
Not a bad outcome in that spot. The runner moves up to third, and now they have a chance to drive in the go-ahead run. It's not a hit, but at the end of the day, it's a good at bat, especially when you're playing extra innings.
And fouled off.
Just missed. If he's able to connect on that, look out.
Just missed. Catches the top part of the zone. Going to count 1-2. Two outs with a runner at third. Swing and a miss, struck him out. And the Mariners set down 1-2-3. Mariners lead one. We'll go to the bottom of the second. No score. Back here at Busch Stadium. Bottom of the inning. Now up the Cardinals' number 4 hitter, Nolan Arenado. When you talk about elite defensive third baseman, this guy is at the top of the list. And the right-hander back to work. On the ground to third. Gets it to first. Barely got it for the out. Close play.
Well, a tremendous stop there, but it looked like he had a little trouble getting off the throw as quickly as he would have liked. Had to get something on it to beat the runner.
Wilson Contreras now up to the plate. And the first offering is not close. And downstairs, some activity in the Mariners bullpen. Carlos Vargas up and loosening in the pen. Vogt also throwing. Swing and a miss. And a count 2-1.
Wow, no fair right there. I mean, that slider didn't move to the very last moment. Incredibly difficult to pick that up. Just kind of have to tip your cap on that pitch.
The winning run on second base. That misses the zone, and it's a full count. Nolan Gorman getting on deck circle. 0-0 here in the bottom of the second. Ground ball right side. He takes it on his own. Already 2 out here in the home half of inning number 2.
Not a bad outcome in that spot. The runner moves up to third, and now they have a chance to drive in the go-ahead run. It's not a knock, but at the end of the day, it's a good at-bat.
Here's Nolan Gorman. And there's no doubt that they'll...
I'd say the intensity level is up a few notches for sure.
That's down and in. A slider missed. Winning run at third. 2 down. Half of inning number 2. Wouldn't chase that time. This guy's got good power. With one swing, he can win it for him. On the corner for a strike. 2-2. Struck him out looking. The Cards leave one. We'll move to the third with no score. On to the third inning. And now for Seattle, Mitch Haniger.
Mitch Haniger.
And he deals. And he takes one right on the black. And that's strike one. Just missed.
You don't want to get beat by a fastball in, and he spits on that one.
Man at second. And another ball. And a big swing and a miss.
2-2, Brett.
Two now. Got him looking. That's a strikeout.
Well, just couldn't pull the trigger on the fastball right there, and I don't think he was taking it, thinking it might be a called ball or anything. I just think he was flat out frozen. Did not expect that location, in my opinion.
Here's Josh Rojas. Just missed. One out. The go-ahead run is at second. We're here in the top half of inning number 3. And another ball.
Back-to-back breaking pitches away, you get the feeling as a hitter that the pitcher's afraid of you, that he doesn't want to challenge you. So I think the confidence level is raised right here.
Kicks and fires. And now 2 balls and a strike.
2 balls, 1 strike.
Tried to check his swing. Appeal to third. No, he held up. Runner at second here, 1 gone. And that one ripped into right. Base hit. Here comes the runner. Fires to the plate. He's safe.
Big RBI for him right there. Just a solid swing right there. Caught it out front and ripped it into the outfield for the base hit. Those always feel great.
And now the shortstop, J.P. Crawford. Walked to open the ball game. And that one is in for a strike. Man at first, 1 away. Next pitch is outside. Swing and a miss. He was late. Strike 2.
A 1-2 count. All he's seen is fastballs. You've got to expect something off speed. Stay back.
And here it comes. Fights it off. You'll see another. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again.
Great swing and solid contact. Just a little too quick. He's got to stay back a little longer.
Swing and a miss. Chase the fastball up the ladder for strike 3.
Well, that's always the key to effective pitching, is getting ahead in the count. And as a pitcher, it really allows you to start expanding the zone. Hitters become defensive, and all of a sudden that plate starts to get really wide. And what happens is, because of the pressure, you end up committing to a pitch as a batter before you recognize what it is, and that's what leads to the strikeout.
And now it's Julio Rodriguez. He swings and misses at the first pitch. 0-1. Righty delivers. Hard ground ball, base knock. Throw in holds the lead runner at second. 2 on now with 2 away.
Well, that'll make you feel good as a hitter right there. I really like that swing, man. He didn't just push it the other way through the infield. He drove it that way, and it kind of makes me think he was thinking opposite field as he stepped into the box. Got a pitch he liked, and he got it done.
The batter now, Jorge Polanco. Swing and a miss as he was out front. Here comes a pitch.
1-1.
Swing and a base hit. Rounds third, headed for the plate. Now a long throw home. It's offline. The run comes in.
Well done. Drives in the run. That pretty much split the zone down the middle, and those are the ones where you got to make them pay.
So 2 on with 2 away. Now a chance for Mitch Garver. Outfield playing very deep, not wanting anything over their heads. Foul ball there. The pitch.
Ball 1.
Swing and a fly ball in the air out towards right center field. Nootbaar makes the play, and that is that. But 2 runs for him, and they jump ahead. We move on to the bottom of inning number 3. It's the Mariners 2 and the Cardinals nothing. Back here in St. Louis, now the left fielder, Jordan Walker.
Jordan Walker.
And a pitch. And that's off the inside edge. And that is ball 1. Wouldn't chase that time. And another ball. Tommy Edman in the St. Louis on deck circle. Let's see if he get anything to hit here. Out in front with the swing, and that is strike 1. Foul territory behind the plate. And there's 1 down.
Batting 8, the center fielder, Tommy.
Here comes.
Listen, there's absolutely no reason to pitch to this guy right here. You nibble, you see. If you walk him, not a big deal. You have a double play.
There's a strike.
Pretty rare location right there, right down the middle. This guy paints the edges. I'm not sure if you're going to see that pitch again as a hitter.
With the tying run at the plate here in the last half of the 3rd. And the right-hander deals. Battling here as he fouls it away. The pitch. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Cardinals now with just 1 out remaining.
Oh, really went aggressive in with that slider. Good 2-strike pitch right there. At worst case scenario, it's weak contact in play. Exactly where he and the catcher wanted it.
1 out left for the Cardinals. Mason Wynn getting ready to hit. Late with the swing there.
0-1's the count.
Oh, 1 now.
No balls, 2
Just a
strikes.
really nice slider down and in there. He wants to get the hitter thinking fastball, speed him up, and just subtract some velocity and add a little movement.
The Cards down to their final strike. Foul ball, still 0-2.
He needs to throw that breaking ball with just a little more conviction to get the swing and miss.
Right-hander kick steals. Lifted to left, and this should do it. He's got it. Ball game. And the Mariners get a shutout on the mound.
Kind of a strange win, only 3 hits, so they definitely weren't firing on all cylinders there. Great pitching, really kept them in it and gave them a chance.
2-0 your final here in this one. For Chris Singleton and our entire crew, I'm John Shambi saying so long.
Our final line.
Live from historic Fenway Park in Boston. Major League Baseball on tap. It's the Chicago White Sox and the Boston Red Sox. First pitch coming your way next. Just about ready to go. And on the hill, the big righty, Nick Pivetta.
It's always interesting to see how he utilizes all of his pitches and how many of those he has a good feel for on that given day. When he's right, he's really able to keep hitters guessing, and all of his stuff seems to be coming out of the same arm slot, the same tunnel, and that can make life very difficult on his opponents.
Hard hit left side. And Benintendi is out. Time to check out the lineup for the White Sox. Andrew Vaughn now. Late swing, fouled off. One out, bases empty. And that's off the inside edge. And the count even 1-1. Wouldn't chase that time.
2-1.
One down, base is empty. And a 2-1 hammered but foul. The wind of the pitch. Still 2-2 after the foul ball. The wind of the pitch. Runs it up to 96 to record the punch out.
He had him out in front, which isn't easy to do against a hitter like this, known for using the entire field. Just couldn't sit back long enough on that one.
Luis Robert now. First pitch misses.
1 ball, no strikes.
2 outs, base is empty. Swing and a miss.
Man, he was really tardy on that fastball. Great job of setting him up by throwing the curveball. Add some velocity to it on the next pitch. Can't catch up.
That's in for a strike at 95. 1-2. And another ball. Kwai to kick the pitch. Swing and a ball lifted in the air, left field, pretty well struck. O'Neill going back on it. Get out of town. And just like that, they're out front. It's 1-0.
That's a fun way to take the lead. Just hit one out of the park. He's so good at getting his arms extended, and that's exactly what he did right there. You don't typically want to pull a pitch in that part of the plate, but he doesn't allow his wrists to roll over, stays through the ball, gets the loft, and gets the home run.
Yoan Moncada in the box with 2 gone, and takes a look at a called strike. And the righty deals. Swings and misses at the breaking ball in the dirt. Activity in the bullpen. Greg Weiser, the hard-throwing righty, is up and loosening. Jakes getting cranked up as well. The 0-2. Just missed.
It's a good take.
Line to left. And there's a hit. So he gets on base and keeps it going.
Everything came together for him. Really good swing right there. He got a pitch that he knew he could handle, allowed himself to stay back just a tad bit longer, and he hit the ball on the screws.
Here's Eloy Jimenez. Inside, just missed. One run across in the frame so far, and we're just getting started here in the top of the first. Next offering is down low. A bit behind with that swing. It's strike 1.
2 balls, 1 strike.
That's a slider for a strike. Swings through that one. It's a strikeout. Luis Robert with the homer here. It's an early 1-0 lead. Back in Boston, and on the mound in this one, Eric Fetty. What do you have on him, Chris?
He really relies on working down in the zone with that heavy sinker he's got. You know, it's not as popular to throw that pitch today as it used to be because guys are looking to hit balls down in the zone, get them up in the air. It's very important for him when facing same-side hitters to be able to get it in, especially early in the count, and to opposite guys be able to throw it at that front hip and run it over the inside corner.
And that one fouled off. The pitch. Fought off foul. Next offering misses. Ball one. Wouldn't chase that time. Tap back up the middle. DeYoung. In there. He's safe.
Well, he did all he could at short to try to make an amazing play and almost got it done, but good hustle down the line, and that's an earned infield hit.
No outs. Runner at first. And next for the Red Sox, Rafael Devers. Ground ball right side, could be two. Off balance speed, there's one. On to Vaughn. Two.
I think 4-6-3 double plays like that are way tougher than these guys make it look sometimes, because no matter how you do it, the feed from the second baseman is a tough one. That's where footwork really comes into play, but right there, very well done.
Last out for the Red Sox in this one. Now batting Tristan Casas. Check swing. Did he go? Yes, he did.
No ball. One strike.
And that is in for a strike. And it's 0-2. Trying to close out a one-run lead. And the home team trying to pull it out. Pitch misses. Now 1-2.
Definitely got the hitter conscious of the pitch inside. Really think the outer half is open.
Next one just misses. And that's ball two.
Good spot there, but didn't get the strike at the knees and doesn't seem too convinced by the call out there on the mound as he tries to get a better sense of the umpire's strike zone.
This could end it. Not even close there. Full count now.
Big pitch coming right here. Last thing he wants to do is put the tying run on base, but he can't groove one either.
Inside ball four.
His ability to draw walks has been something that's been part of his career since day one.
So a change being made at first base. And on to run for the Red Sox, Bobby Dahlbeck. 2 outs, runner on first. And now Masataka Yoshida. Ball one low.
Typically, the outfield defense will play a little bit deeper just to keep the ball in front, make sure that runner on first doesn't come all the way around to score and tie this ball game up.
Tying run at first, the winning run at the plate. And that misses off the outside edge. Now 3-0. Trevor Story waiting to bat for the Red Sox. He walked in, and that will keep things going.
Well, that's a pretty significant 2-out walk as it moves the tying run up into scoring position. It's definitely not what you're looking for from your pitchers late in the ballgame.
So first and second with 2 outs. Trevor Story comes up to the plate. And there's a strike. Two outs. Couple of base runners at first and second. The shortstop takes the ball. Movement for the White Sox in their bullpen. Johnny Brebbia, the closer of the staff, is throwing. Next pitch inside. 2-1.
Could be some action here on this next pitch. Couple runners on. Probably a challenge pitch coming.
Yeah, the 2-1 hammered but foul.
It's so hard to slow yourself down when you see that juicy breaking ball, but the most success happens when you try to take that
swing and a miss. That's a strikeout. The tying and go-ahead runs are left aboard as this one is over.
Well, this one was all about the pitching and defense. Outstanding job of the pitchers, really attacking hitters, trusting what the catcher was putting down, and trusting the players standing behind him to make the plays defensively. Sometimes you want to see a high-scoring game, but sometimes you can appreciate the artistic beauty of what these pitchers did on the mound today.
live from Kauffman Stadium in Kansas City, Missouri. We've got baseball on the show. It's the Minnesota Twins going up against the Kansas City Royals. First pitch coming your way next. Just about set to go. And on the hill in this one, Cole Reagans.
He has a great ability to command a game, Boog, but in order for that to happen today, he's got to limit damage, make smart pitches, and avoid big innings. If he were a golfer, we'd say he needs to avoid any double bogeys out there, and if he does, his scorecard is going to look pretty good at the end of the day.
Ready to go now? And now for the Twins, Edouard Julien. As he turns on the rubber, and with that good live arm delivers.
No, that's the ball.
Missed with a changeup, and this one is off and running. The wind and the pitch. Dives, but it's off his glove. Safe at first. They can't make the play.
Couldn't have timed it up any better than that. And now let's see if they force some action with good wheels on the bases.
Here's Royce Lewis. That one to first. And foul ball. And that one is lifted in the air. And that'll fall for a base hit. Throw back in quickly. First and second now with nobody out.
Back-to-back base hits. I don't know how he's able to shoot that pitch the other way and still put something on it. That pitch was inside, and he let it get really deep. So pretty incredible hands to fight it off and still get good wood on it. A lot riding on this next at-bat now as they look to take the lead at a critical point in this one.
Here's Byron Buxton.
1-0.
In the dirt, but kept close. Not in time. He's safe. So on the wild pitch, two guys advance.
Well, Boog, it's already been a tough start to this inning as it is, and that wild pitch is going to make things even tougher. Two men in the scoring position now, still with nobody out. So this really becomes a strikeout situation on the mound.
And a good eye there. Singy, maybe some nerves getting the best of him in the first.
Well, it's hard to know exactly if it's nerves or not, but he just doesn't have it right now. Those hitters on the other side, they're going to say it's nerves and use that as a competitive edge to try to jump on him even more.
The pitch. That one finds the zone. 2-1 now. And fouled off.
And I think ultimately you want to tie him up, get the ball in on the plate so that he can't get the barrel to it and hit it to the outfield.
Swing and a miss, and he struck him out. And that is a big first out.
Just a mid-90s challenge fastball right there. Not much to it. And I'm sure he'd love another swing at it because it was in a very hittable location. Those are the swings where you can sometimes start to question yourself as a hitter and say, how did I miss that? But, you know, it happens.
2 on, 1 out. And here is Max Kepler. Golden opportunity right here. Splits the plate. 0-1. One down. Runners at second and third. Ripped to first. Caught. And now we take a peek at the Twins lineup. We could be in for a power showcase today with the wind blowing out, a lot of lift and separate, Chris.
We know hitters are in this era definitely trying to hit the ball in the air regardless of the conditions, but I think even a little more so there's margin for error if you can get the ball up in the air. So, you'll see at times, I'm sure, with 2 strikes, what looks like a half swing that can get out of the ballpark with a hitter who's got decent pop.
Two on, 2 outs. And that one is inside. Next offering in there for a strike. And that's strike 2. That one hit to right. Renfroe getting an angle on it. Makes the grab. And that's the 3rd out. 2 left on. And now the Royals will get their first shot in a scoreless ball game. Back here in Kansas City. And now here's the starter for Minnesota, Pablo Lopez. Chris, what should we keep an eye on here with him?
Anytime you have 5 pitches to work with on the mound, that repertoire can be a real weapon in terms of keeping hitters off balance, man. It's one of those things that I'm going to be looking for in this one. Does he have a feel for all of those pitches, or is he just able to get 1 or 2 over in the strike zone where he wants? Now, it's tough to do to be able to command all those pitches, but if he can, he is going to be very tough for the opponent today.
MJ Melendez up to bat next, lays off for a ball. And Pablo Lopez will deliver. Swing and a miss, chased it out of the zone.
1 strike.
Good eye right there. The 2-1. And another ball. Bobby Witt Jr. on deck for the Royals. Swings and misses. 3 balls, 2 strikes.
On the mound, you take a note. You see the hitter's willingness to chase that pitch upstairs, get deeper in the count, try to climb the ladder.
Got him looking. And 1 away.
He's got to throw any pitch at any count. 3-2. He goes off speed, gets the out.
The shortstop, Bobby Witt Jr.
Now here's Bobby Witt Jr. Late on that fastball.
0-1.
The pitch. Right side. Kepler sizing this one up. Squeezes it. That's out number 2. And here now, the lineup for the Royals. We could be in for a power showcase today with the wind blowing out, a lot of lift and separate, Chris.
We know guys are in this era definitely trying to hit the ball in the air regardless of the conditions, but I think even a little more so there's margin for error if you can get the ball up in the air. So, you'll see at times, I'm sure, with 2 strikes, what looks like a half swing that can get out of the ballpark with a guy who's got decent pop.
Up the middle. Oh, what a stop. Throws from his knees. On the money. Nice play.
This guy's anticipation is off the charts. Don't see many shortstops better than that. Great job to complete the play and end the inning.
Back here at Kauffman Stadium, here's the veteran first baseman, Carlos Santana. Man at second, nobody out. Chris, Certainly one of the things in his head is trying to get the runner over.
Yeah, the way that we see the game played today, though, guys are not sacrificing as much just to get that runner across. They're really looking at doing damage. Slugging is the name of the game.
And a pitch.
2-0.
Squirts away a little bit. Well done behind the dish. Kicks and deals. Outside. And that's ball 3.
I almost feel like he's frustrated a little bit. He wants to be challenged.
Matt Wallner in the on-deck circle. And now the lefty.
Yep.
Clearly taking all the way there in that 3-0 count. It was a cookie right down the middle.
Man at second. And a swing and a miss.
Full count.
Swing and a ground ball up the middle. That's a base hit. Around third. Here comes the throw. But it's offline. He will score. And it's 1-0. Well, they didn't waste any time as they knock home the runner from second to get on the board. Huge for team confidence and how you approach the situation. Still have a guy on base, and now they'll try to add on. No outs. Runner at first. Matt Wallner, the next twin up to hit. And takes low for ball 1. Left-hand hitter waits. And a swing and a miss there. Meanwhile, activity in the bullpen. John Schreiber preparing to come on if needed. Stratton warming up as well. At the belt and fires. That one not close. And a count 2-1. And that's down and away. 1 on, nobody out, a run in here at the top of the second. Next pitch in for a strike. 3-2 now. And he deals. Caught him looking for the K. Ryan Jeffers at the plate. There's the strike at the knees. Here comes a pitch. And that's outside. And it's a ball and a strike. Joe McDonald, our umpire behind the dish.
Yeah, Boog, Joey Mack, sometimes a little tough to figure out. We may see some hitters and pitchers asking him where a pitch was here or there, but most of the time he keeps it reasonable.
Kicks and fires. Swinging a foul back. That's out of play.
The healthy cut. Tough pitch at 98, but a really good pass at the ball.
The punch out there. 2 down.
Boog gets talked about a lot, but a good high fastball in a 2-strike situation, it's just become such a problem for hitters in more recent years. But with all of the emphasis by pitchers on developing that spin rate, having a good grip on the baseball, those high fastballs, they kind of look like to the hitter that they're rising, even though they're not, but they're not decreasing in velocity and spin rate. So very difficult to get the barrel on it.
Alex Kirilloff at the plate now. That's ball 1. And a pitch. And a strike on the outside edge. a swing and a miss.
They really need to hang in there with that front side against this left-handed breaking ball.
Got him looking, and he did not like the call. But they pick up one run on the RBI single. It's now a 1-0 ball game. And we're back, ready to go for the last half of the inning. Now it'll be the cleanup hitter for the Royals, Vinny Pasquantino. Lopez back to work. There's a swing and a miss.
No ball. 1 strike.
That one finds the zone, and it's 0-2.
Well, we call that keyholing. Even though it's right there and looks pretty good, if he doesn't love it, he's not going to swing that early in the count.
Left-hand batter waits.
Ball 1.
Ball 1 there. Swing and a miss, struck him out.
Batting fifth. The right
Now it's
fielder,
Hunter Renfroe.
Hunter.
And there's no doubt that they'll feed off the energy from this crowd, right?
I mean, yeah, I'd say the intensity level has gone up a few notches for sure.
And that one fouled off. Strike 2. Action in the pen down there.
No ball.
Yohan
2
Duran, a right-hander with big strikeout stuff, is getting it fired up. Oh, and this one's blasted. High and deep. It's on its way. Out of here. Ball game. A towering shot. And they walk it off for the win.
Hitting a walk-off homer is the kind of thing you dream about growing up. You're in the backyard, you're creating the most pressure-packed scenario, and what do? You come through with the big swing. Well, he was living a childhood moment right there. Nice swing of the bat, nice win for the team.
And your final score here today, 2-1. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi saying so long. And welcome into the ballpark. Happy to have you with us. Interleague Baseball on MLB The Show. It's the Toronto Blue Jays going up against the Atlanta Braves. First pitch coming at you right after the break. About to get started here. And towing the slab in this one, Spencer Strider. Always a treat to watch one of the best starters in the sport, Singing.
Power pitcher. He's going to speed you up with the fastball velocity, and out of his hand will explode the breaking ball. Very difficult for hitters to keep that front side closed and hit the ball the other way, because they know if they're not ready to pull the trigger, the fastball will beat them.
And here's the veteran outfielder, George Springer. The pitch. That missed by a lot. And that's how this game gets started. Just off the inside edge.
2-0.
Line to right, base hit. Off to a good start with a leadoff knock.
Well, they call that an advantage count for a reason. You're so much more likely to get something you can handle. Anytime you rip a line drive the other way, you feel really good about what you did at the plate. You trusted your hands, you let the ball travel, and you took the barrel straight to it. That's great work right there.
Bo Bichette in the box now. Takes strike one.
It's 0-1.
And a pitch. Hard hit, base hit. Throw back in quickly. First and second now with nobody out.
2 consecutive base hits for this team. You'll often hear the phrase short to it, long through it, and that's a great example of it right there. Got the barrel in the hitting zone early, squared it up with the well-timed swing, and came away with a beautiful line drive into center field. Had a huge opportunity now to grab the lead at this point in the game.
Here's Vladimir Guerrero Jr.
1-0.
In the dirt, but no advance from the runners. With the go-ahead run standing at second, and we're just getting started here in the top of the first. Swing and a miss. And the count 1-1.
Wow, good luck catching up to that one.
This one blasted the other way, down the line, and it's a foul ball. The 1-2. Lifted in the air, out to left. Kelnick trying to get to it. Drops into the glove. Let's take a look at the lineup for the Blue Jays. They're dealing with a top-level arm on the mound, so this figures to be a tough matchup for them. What's the key to the offense today, Singy?
Well, Boog, I think when you got a guy that's this talented on the mound, you got to find ways to disrupt his rhythm, make him uncomfortable a little bit. The guys that can handle the bat and perhaps, bunt for a base hit, get him. If you're in the box and he seems to be just in a flow, step out, mess up his timing, somehow try to get in his head a little bit, and then when he does come in the zone, you may only get one pitch, not miss it.
And the pitch. Got it! And now 2 gone. So first and second with 2 outs. Here's the third baseman, Kevin Biggio. Swings and misses.
0-1.
Strike one. And Singy, as a team, you need to make the most of the very few opportunities he's going to give you, right?
Absolutely. And if you don't get to guys like this a lot of times early, once they really settle in, it's going to be the later innings that they hand that ball over to a reliever, if they do at all.
Checks his swing. Now an appeal to third. No swing. Just held it back there. Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout.
Sometimes he wears the emotion on the sleeve, but that's okay as long as he's getting results. And right there, thrilled with the punch out to get out of a jam.
back at Truist Park. And on the mound today, Kevin Gossman. What's the scouting report on him?
He's got that splitter, and it's a pitch that swings and misses, come fast, and they come often. Very difficult to pick up out of his hand.
Bottom of the first. And here is Ronald Acuna Jr.
If you don't get ahead in the count, you can forget about having any success against him.
And here it comes. Swing and a ball lifted left field. Puts it away for the out. Here's Brian Snitker's lineup for the Braves. A tough challenge in this one. An excellent arm on the mound. Singing they're going to have to capitalize on their opportunities.
Yeah, and they're not going to get a whole lot if he pitches the way that he's capable of pitching. So, be ready to swing from the first pitch. You get something straight, man, you better turn on it.
Here is Ozzie Albies up to hit. Strike on the outside. It's 0-1. And that one is inside ball one. One out, bases empty. That one finds the zone, and it's 1-2. Righty to the plate. Got him! And 2 away now.
First strikeout for him in this one, and that splitter is maybe the go-to pitch when he's looking for a swing and miss like that. He throws it quite a bit, and that's a good example of the effect it can have on a hitter.
Here's Austin Riley. Wouldn't chase that time. Two out, space is empty. That's inside, and it's 2-0.
To a count, you really don't want to give in here. You've got to work the edges, really execute a pitch. Hopefully you can get back into this count.
This guy's got good power. With one swing, he can win it for him.
Good fastball going early until they show they can make some good contact. You keep on throwing the pitch.
Swing and a miss, and that's strike 2. That one just misses. 3-2 now. Matt Olson in the on-deck circle, hoping to get a chance to make a big impact here. 2 outs. Lifted in the air, right field, and that is Springer. And that is that. Scoreless after 1. Back here in Atlanta, top of the second. Here's the second baseman, number 36. The pitch. That's a strike, and it's 0-1. And that one upstairs. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. And a ball evens the count.
2-2.
Got him swinging for the strikeout. Gassed it right by him.
Came inside with that 2-strike fastball nicely and just bunched him up on the inside part of the plate. Couldn't get around on it and catch it out front. Many times if you do, it's a foul ball. And a lot of pitchers, they really don't like working inside with 2 strikes because they do not want to hit that batter. And when they've got him up against the ropes, got to figure out a way to put him away. Did a nice job right there.
And now it's Dalton Varsho. And immediately pumps in a strike to the left-handed hitter. One out. The go-ahead run is at second. Here at the top of the second. Next offering is in for a strike.
Boog, one of our favorites. Jerry Hillsdale umpiring behind home plate in this one. Pretty much by the book with his strike zone.
And because he's so by the book, you'll sometimes see pitchers questioning him. They'll make a good pitch on the edge of the zone, want the strike, and not get the call. But most of the time, Jerry gets it right. He's a good one.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Boog, he never moved because he never had time to. With that kind of velocity, you'd prefer that pitcher work away.
Man at second. And that's in the dirt.
Recognize that changeup right out of the hand. Just spit on it.
Base hit into third now. So runners at the corners and 1 out. So they hold the runner at third, wanting to play it safe. Think that comes back to bite him?
Boy, it's hard to say. That runner on second to start extras is critical. You want to make sure you don't waste him. If they don't score this inning, there'll be some second guessing for sure.
Runners at the corners here, 1 away. And now for the Jays, Alejandro Kirk. In there, and it's 0-1.
Well, all eyes on the double play ball in this spot. No better way to get out of this inning.
Two on, 1 out. Rolled softly, but that goes foul. Righty delivers way outside, and a count 1-2.
Rarely will you see a pitcher just waste a pitch like that. The batter wasn't even tempted to swing. Every pitch needs to have a purpose so that it can set up a following pitch to help you get that out.
That just misses, and the count is 2-2.
Man, oh man, I don't know how you take that pitch. That's as close as it gets.
Swing and a pop-up. Foul territory for the catcher. He's got it, and there's 2 away.
Batting up, the center fielder, Kevin.
Here's Kevin Kiermaier.
Pretty amazing, going way back. Possibly the best center fielder I've ever seen.
And the first pitch misses for ball 1.
1 out.
Right through there for a strike. The pitch. That misses off the outside edge.
Good spot for the hitter. Definitely has the advantage in this count with runners on. Look for him to be aggressive on this next pitch.
Swing and a high fly ball to left. Kelman sizes this one up, and that's the 3rd out. Blue Jays leave a pair. We'll go to the bottom of the second. No score. And welcome back to the ballpark. And now it's Matt Olson's turn to hit. Gausman back to work. Little chopper rolls foul. Hard on the ground to first. Takes it himself and quickly 1 away in the second.
Not a bad outcome in that spot. The runner moves up to third, and now they have a chance to drive in the go-ahead run. It's not a knock, but at the end of the day, it's a good at-bat.
Here's Marcell Ozuna. Outfield deep here, trying to prevent anything over their heads.
I wouldn't expect many pitches up in the zone here. Pitchers looking for a strikeout or a ground ball, hoping to keep that runner at third.
There's the strike. Movement in the Blue Jays bullpen. Trevor Richards up and throwing. Swanson getting loose as well. Just missed. That misses the zone, and it's 2-1. Good eye in that spot.
Does feel like he's frustrated a little bit. He wants to be challenged.
Michael Harris on deck for Atlanta. And the right-hander deals. Swung on, belted. Kiermaier on a dead sprint, racing back. Gone. Ball game. A two-run blast. And the Braves walk it off.
Hitting a walk-off homer is the kind of thing you dream about growing up. You're in the backyard, you're creating the most pressure-packed scenario, and what do? You come through with the big swing. Well, he was living a childhood moment right there. Nice swing of the bat, nice win for the team.
2-0 your final here in this one. For Chris Singleton and our entire crew here at MLB The Show, thanks for stopping by. I'm John Shambi. Talk to you soon. From Petco Park in downtown San Diego, a great night for baseball ahead on the show. It's the San Francisco Giants and the San Diego Padres. And we'll be back with the first pitch right after this. Just about set to go now. Today's starting pitcher, Yu Darvish. What do you have on him?
Well, this guy's got sort of a tweener, not quite a slider velocity and not as slow as a curve. It's in between, and he adds and subtracts velocity on it, which makes it harder for the hitters to really get that front foot down and have the timing they need to be successful.
Okay, all set to go. Here's Lamont Wade Jr.
Lamont Wade Jr.
The wind of the pitch. 0-1.
0-1.
That one missed. Next offering is outside. High ball out there towards left field. Coming on Profar. He's there. And there's one away. Here's the Giants lineup. They're dealing with a sinker specialist on the mound, which can be a big-time challenge when he's right and working mostly from the knees down.
Well, I think the approach you take is really try to lay off of those pitches down in the zone until he gets some called strikes and then forces you to go after that pitch. Until then, make him elevated, because guys that throw those sinkers, those two-seamers, really hard for them to be effective up in the zone. Those are pitches you can hammer, but when you get a cookie, you don't want to miss it.
Kicks and deals. Fly ball down the line. Tatis really on his horse for it. Nice grab on the run. And there's 2 down.
Batting third, the center fielder,
Mike Yastrzemski up here.
Mike Yastrzemski.
Inside, almost got him. And it's even up. 2 out, space is empty. And strike 2.
Good late sink on that fastball. Out of the hand, looks so good. And then by the time it gets in the hitting zone, hard to get the barrel to it.
Hit in the air, left field. Calls it in to end the inning. Giants 0. Padres coming up. You're watching Major League Baseball on the show. Back here at Petco Park. Getting the nod in this one, Logan Webb. How about a report on him, Chris?
Well, I'm interested to see how he utilizes his sinker to this lineup, Booth. You know, it's not necessarily his go-to primary pitch, but he does mix it in when he needs it. He's just got to make sure that it's not flat. Otherwise, it's going to get hit hard. So look for him to throw it up there when he needs a big double play, a ground ball, something like that to get out of an inning, change it up for a hitter. Also, get those hitters looking down so that it opens up the top of the strike zone, especially late in an at-bat.
Xander Bogaerts in the box now. Takes strike 1. Bounce to the left side. Chapman slings it across. Bogaerts retired. Let's take a look at the Padres lineup. So with 1 down, it'll bring up Fernando Tatis Jr. Ripped, but it curls foul. One out, base is empty. To the left side, but it is well foul. One down, base is empty.
That's
and ball 1.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Swings through it, and that's a strikeout. And Chris, that's a way to neutralize his speed by keeping him off base.
And the defense breathes a sigh of relief because he puts pressure on everyone if he can put the ball in play. But that's how you do it. Keep him off balance, get him out of there, and deal with the next guy.
Jake Cronenworth stands in now and watches strike 1. Webb, 27 years old, and he was drafted in the 4th round back in 2014. Two down, nobody on. Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout. Nada for the Padres in the opening frame. We'll go to the 2nd in San Diego. No score on the show. And we're back. New inning getting started. Jorge Soler up at the plate.
Jorge Soler.
The right-hander back to work.
Not giving him a pitch to hit there isn't a bad thing. He's dealing with a great first pitch hitter up there.
Just missed. Joe McDonald doing the home plate duties here.
Well, Joe's an interesting one. I'm always trying to figure out what exactly his zone is. Feels like it kind of moves around from game to game, sometimes inning to inning.
The pitch. Inside, almost got him. Yeah, I think that's fair. I don't think he's ever way off with his balls and strikes, but yeah, I don't think it's easy to define what his zone is, like you said. Here's a 3-0. And there's the automatic. 3-2 now.
Full count.
Man at second. He goes down looking. The batter will be Michael Conforto. In there at the knees for a strike. With the go-ahead run standing at second here in the top of the second. And that's outside. And the count is 1-1. Double-barreled action in the bullpen for San Diego. Jeremiah Estrada, the young right-hander, up and throwing. Cosgrove, the lefty, warming up as well. Swing and a miss. And the count 1-2. Swings and misses, struck him out. Now it's Matt Chapman. On the ground to the left. A sliding stop. The throw. Got him. Nice play. And that may have saved a run. One left for San Francisco. We'll go to the bottom of the second. No score. We head to the bottom of the second. Now Machado up here. When you talk about elite defensive third baseman, this guy is at the top of the list.
Stud. When you look at players like this, you play that hot corner. Got to be pretty courageous over there with the way balls come off the bat. That's the kind of guy that every year you expect him to be in the All-Star game and have a Gold Glove, if not a Platinum Glove.
At the belt and fires.
Ball.
He hasn't wanted to challenge him. Both of those pitches off the plate away. Don't expect anything down the heart of the plate. You may just have to be patient and take your walk here.
And he pumps it a strike.
If he doesn't get a knock right here, that pitch he just took is going to eat at him for a while. You might not see another pitch like that from a top-level guy like this.
That one back up the middle, and it gets through. Runner around third, on his way to the plate. Throw is offline. This one's over, and they walk it off.
Well, you come to the ballpark hoping you'll see something special that day, whether you're a player or a fan. A walk-off win, nobody forgets that. A memorable moment that'll be logged in the backs of the minds of everybody that witnessed this here today.
1-0 the final. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi. Thanks for joining us.
The final life score for our ball game tonight. For the victorious San Diego Padres, 1 run on just 1 hit, no errors, and they left no runners on base. For the Giants, no runs on no hits, no errors, they left 1 runner on base.
From Vin-Scully Avenue, welcome to Dodger Stadium. Interleague Baseball on MLB The Show. It's the Cleveland Guardians taking on the Los Angeles Dodgers. First pitch coming your way next. So just about set now. And taking the ball for the Dodgers, Shohei Ohtani.
We know he's one of the best in the game, doesn't make many mistakes, and if he's in a pinch, he'll make up a pitch and throw something that you've never seen before.
All right, ready to get underway. Here's the left fielder, Stephen Kwai. And a pitch. Fastball for a strike. And we're underway. Gets the outside corner with that one.
Man, that pitch was dotted. So much talent on display when this guy's out there on the hill.
Nope. Just misses there.
Man, oh man, I don't know how you take that pitch. That's as close as it gets.
And the righty deals. Line drive and a base hit. So a man on base to start the inning.
A lot of hitters tell themselves line drive over the infielder's head. That's what I'm trying to do. Just keep that approach simple. And right there, it was perfectly executed. On time with everything and pulled it into the gap nicely.
Here's Andres Jimenez. That misses. 1-0.
1-0.
Runner at first with no outs here. And another ball.
No, he's really working him away this at bat. Sometimes take a little bit off velocity. Try to get a rollover, something on the ground. Stay away from that big hole on the right side of the infield.
Off the mark there. And now 3-0. Jose Ramirez next to bat for Cleveland. Three-0 down.
Out there on the mound, he's setting the tone early with the fastball. 98 miles per hour up on the scoreboard.
And now it's filled up.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base. Trying to stay out of the double play right here.
Foul ball, and it remains a full count. Nobody out. Runner at first. Got him swinging. It's a strikeout. Had him way out front of the slurve.
Oh, there's a small sigh of relief right there. I mean, just to keep that speed off the base paths. It's not just the pitcher. It's other guys that have to think about it. From your infielders have to think about that runner potentially stealing, but also be in position to make a play. As an outfielder, you're thinking about a base hit to the outfield. I got to get to it quickly to try to keep this guy from taking an extra base. So I think everyone just a little more relaxed that he didn't reach base.
The pitch. Fought off foul. The 1-1. That one is upstairs. In the air to left down the line. Hernandez settles underneath it. Brings it in. Here's the Guardians lineup now. Big challenge for them today as they take on a pitcher who brings electric stuff and really racks up the strikeouts.
Yeah, and it's all about making good contact against a pitcher like this. You're not going to get very many pitches to hit in an at-bat, maybe even in a game. So you've got to be ready, zoned in the spot where you think you've got the best chance and jump all over it. Might be the first pitch of the at-bat, so you better walk up there ready from the jump. If they can make early, consistent contact, I think they'll have a much better shot against him.
Left-hand hitter waits. And he takes one right on the black. And it's 0-2.
Now this guy's got a great feel for his breaking ball today.
Checks over to first. Back safely. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. No runs, one hit, no errors, and a man left. The Dodgers coming up, and we are scoreless. Here at Dodger Stadium. And on the mound in this one, Shane Bieber.
Well, this guy featuring that straight four-seam fastball, but off of it throws the cutter. And really, he's most effective when he's using that cutter off the four-seam fastball just to miss the barrel of the bat. Not always going to see the swings and misses, but if you can somehow get weaker contact, you have a chance to collect some outs. Now, it's going to look the same until the very last second, so hitters are going to have to make a decision and hope that sometimes they're able to guess right.
A wind in the pitch. Mookie Betts in the box here. Lets that one go for a ball. Top of the zone for a called strike.
Good pitch to hit on a tee up in the zone. I think he was looking for something else right there.
Oh, and this one's blasted. High and deep. It's on its way. Out of here. Ball game. A gigantic blast. And they will walk it off.
Hitting a walk-off homer is the kind of thing you dream about growing up. You're in the backyard, you're creating the most pressure-packed scenario, and what do? You come through with the big swing. Well, he was living a childhood moment right there. Nice swing of the bat, nice win for the team.
The final 1-0. Dave Roberts and company celebrate in the dugout. For Chris Singleton and our entire crew, I'm John Shambi saying so long.